Okay, I think we should be live. I'm actually super excited. It's been a while since there was a new MMO launch that I joined in, but I pretty much partake in almost every single one. So even during the raid times, there has been several different MMOs that I played on launch. We should be live. Okay, my bad. There was like double audio for a second, but we're good. Anyway, I'm going to this fully blind. I haven't really... I know about the game. I've been waiting for it like multiple years, and I have friends who played in the Korean servers, but I didn't play in the other servers, and I didn't want to be super like... I didn't want to look about it too much to know all the details, so we're kind of going half blind today. I know that I'm gonna play like crossbow and dagger, and that's pretty much it. And like I said, I have some friends from other MMOs that I played, so I know, like, I've heard a lot of like positive and negative about this game, and the short answer is that they don't think it's gonna be massive thing like World of Warcraft or BDO. So I kind of already have like half negative impressions about it. Like, there's some issues with the game, but some people do like it, so I'm still very excited to try it. And the last new MMO launch that I played was Alien Online, like 2 years ago. And to be honest, that game was pretty much horrible. Everybody hated it. The reviews were garbage. And I had super good time playing that game for the first 6 months. I had a lot of fun, and everybody agreed that that game was horrible. So there's no way that this is gonna be worse than that, or worse than I even forget the name. Before that, Albion was pretty good. Before Albion, there was Bless Online and Bless Online 2. Both of those were garbage too, and they were decent on release as well. Anyway, let's get into it. Before you play, protect the community, play fair, and respect each other. Okay. Wait. Griefing, defrauding, and trolling, win trading, boosting, falsely reporting another player for abuse, or pretending to be someone else diminishes the experience for others. Okay, it's just saying that. I thought it was gonna say that those things are bannable offenses, because if trolling was bannable in an online game, I don't know what we would be doing here. Like, that would make no sense. Okay, I actually have to look up on this which one is better to play. Now, I played many other MMOs like Black Desert Online. I'm very familiar with the differences between action combat and non-action combat, but usually if games offer both of them, one of them is just objectively better. I do prefer the action combat, but I actually have to Google this, because it might literally be that action mode sucks and it's better to play it on the classic tap targeting mode. By the way, anybody knows, let me know in comments. But I'm sure you can switch it during the combat, and let's start with that. By the way, is the background music too loud or not? Okay, like I said, I didn't play any of the betas or in Korean servers, so I'll adjust the settings later. I don't know about them. Yeah, of course you can. And wait, so PS, do you know which one is better? Because, like I said, I played multiple games with these options, and there hasn't been any game where you can switch between those two, and both of them are fine. If there is options, one of them is just objectively better. Like, either you can do things that you wouldn't be able to do with the action combat, like you can move better, or you're gonna miss more with action combat, and tap targeting is just gonna like do more damage in practice. I think so. I didn't really look into it, but it definitely was on consoles. Damn, I probably should have consulted with other people about the server. I usually like to go on the biggest server possible. Also, this is on like... can I change it now? I need to put it in borderless windowed. Okay, good. So that I can look up other things. Anyone already playing Throne and Liberty? Tell me what your server is, but for now I don't have a server in mind. Like, for instance, when video launched, I already knew that I wanted to play on Jordan, which was the biggest server, and I definitely want to go where the competition is at, but I don't even know how important the server selection is in this game. But I wouldn't go to like some backwater server on purpose to avoid competition. I want to go on the hardest one, of course. Anyway, I guess I'll pick any at random right now, and I'll maybe have to change it later. Usually the ones that is the default option is like the newest, and it's like it's not the good one to pick. Okay, I'll just pick one of the more fuller servers then. Dude, is it just me or is the game lagging a little bit? I don't know if it's just the animation here or is it actually lagging.
It is said to be the seal stone containing Siliveth, goddess of destruction. This magical star of destruction was shattered into pieces all across the world. And those who were born with this fragment were called the Starborn. In 1192, during an age of conflict, the Archean commander Khazar sought to use the power of the star fragments as a tool of war. The wizard Jan Junith sent
my PC specs are fine, so it shouldn't be that laggy, but we'll see about that.
Starborn were hiding.
When I was playing Black Desert Online, dude, my PC was so crap compared to like that game if you play it in mass scale PvP, and I had to adjust things that you couldn't even do in settings, like with third-party program to disable some particle effects so that I could do PvP, otherwise I would lag way too much. I had to go for very big lengths during that time, but now my PC definitely should be able to handle this.
We must protect the children at all costs.
Now it's not lagging, but in the starting menu I was lagging a little bit. I should have good internet too. I actually upgraded my internet a month ago just for streaming and stuff. Okay, the starting cinematics look fine, but nothing like earth-shattering. I still have vibes about the old World of Warcraft cinematics. But from what I've seen and heard from other people, even the actual graphics in this game is supposed to be pretty good. Normally you don't, like, cinematics mean nothing, but it should also be actually good graphics. Okay, so here we get to the first controversial part in the stream. I don't know about you guys. Like, some people think it's weird, but I always play female character in every game. I mean, it looks better. I don't think there's any arguing about it, but I have literally argued about it with other people a few times who think it's weird that you play the opposite sex in a video game. I feel like it's very... it makes so much sense to play opposite sex, but some people don't like it. What do you mean, Philip? In terms of what? But yeah, okay, so by the way, spoiler alert, the character creation might take a couple hours. I remember when Black Desert Online launched, they had like a separate, like before you could actually play the game, they had like a separate program that they made just so that people can make their characters before the launch and have them ready. And people were playing with that for like a couple of weeks before it actually released. Yeah, but spoiled in terms of what do you mean, Philippa? But yeah, of course, I'm definitely gonna play a chick, but it might take me a while to pick it. Wait, these are, oh yeah, these are just presets, okay. We're not gonna, of course, go with preset. Can we have two different eyes? I don't know what's the term for it, if you have like two different colors. By the way, here's a funny factoid. So having two different colors in your eyes is kind of rare, and some of the combinations are like way rarer than others. And my father has one eye that is green and one eye that is blue, and that's supposed to be like insanely rare. Let me Google it. That's like some like very crazy rarity. Okay, I can't quickly find it right now. I've seen the stats about it before, but can't find it by simple search. It just gives you for like two sets of one color, but having two different colors is very rare, and green and blue was supposed to be one of the most rarest options anyway. I'm a little bit, you know, classic from my childhood. I tend to go maybe like, I always look like some kind of emo vampire in every game. I don't really set out to do it, but I think something like green or red eyes is a lot more interesting than basic colors. I mean, I have blue eyes in real life, but I don't think actual blue eyes look like this. But yeah, if we start out with red eyes, it's gonna be a vampire. Vampire instantly. I don't know if anyone played, what's it called? The Elder Scrolls Online, but in that game you can literally become a vampire. I kind of like it. Wait, I can't even tell the difference. Okay, let's just go with kind of basic pupils. I don't need that much detail on the pupils. It's fine. I think this would be the option for two. Yeah, but let's just go with. It would be two greens to go with, like two colors. There's a term for it, but I can't recall what's it called to have two different colors. Anyway. I hope you can change the looks in it later. Usually these days in MMOs you can do it, but you have to pay some actual money. But maybe we get like usually in these, you know, Asian games like the Korean and so on, usually it costs money to do it, but you're probably gonna get like one ticket to change your skin during leveling. That's usually what they do. Like I said, I played multiple different MMO launches, including Asian ones. I actually prefer Asian MMOs compared to Western, and I think most people feel the opposite way. Okay, I don't really care about the lips that much. More about the big picture, like the hairstyle. Okay, now we get into it. I don't know what you call it in English, like when you have your hair in like two different buns, but it doesn't look like we have that option here. It's kind of too much effort in real life to do it, so it's not very common in real life that people actually do it. Dude, do we not really have that option? Like, we have this one, but this is like afro. This is not what I mean, but basically this, but on like a normal hair. That's what I like to go with. To be honest, by the way, just like as early observation, as I mentioned, I have played basically every recent Asian MMO launch, and usually the character customization is much more in-depth than in this game. It's actually very basic here. It might not seem that way to some people, but usually there's much more in-depth... Oh yeah, pigtails. Usually there's much more in-depth character creation in Asian games. They really care about it. I have not seen simple one like this forever. Usually, if we talk about hairstyles, there's gonna be like hundreds of them, and usually you can literally like customize the strands of hair and make your own unique hairstyle. But here we only have like 20 presets or something like that. I don't even really like any of them, to be honest. Yeah, we'll just go with that. Oh wait, here we have... No? Oh yeah, okay, so those were the presets. Here's the actual hairs, but there's still no pigtails. Anyway. Even the color... Okay, never mind. We have more colors here. I was gonna say even the color range is very small. To be honest, I was expecting the graphics to be better from the pixels and what I've heard from other people. But for instance, compared to Black Desert Online, the character, like both the customization and the actual graphics of the character seemed better. And that game released like, I don't know, 10 years ago. Okay, this... What does this even do? I thought this was like some kind of highlights, but I can't even tell the difference. Okay, now I can. Okay, we don't care about that. Maybe we'll get to play the game in like 30 minutes or so. Okay, we're fine with everything else. To be honest, I was expecting this to take way longer than it took, but I didn't really... It wasn't that interesting. Dude, in Black Desert Online, I made multiple different characters before the game was even released, and I spent like hours and hours making my characters. Okay, let's just go with this armor skin. The other ones, like, this is some kind of knight, or all of the other ones are like nobles or knights, so let's just go with this basic adventurer build. Wait, what did you say, Philip? That the message was deleted. I don't know if that was a link or what was it. Blackbird, it's not the Hell Hades game, it's Throne and Liberty, a new MMO that's launching today, or like 30 minutes ago. Wait, what am I missing? Why is it locking the option to start? Am I missing something? Is it just loading? I guess it's just loading. Right? anyone already went through this? Is it just loading? What's going on? It's not letting me the option to click anything. Huh? Did I mess something up? Maybe it, like, froze? Okay, this is not a good start. I literally, I'm too, either too stupid or something went wrong in the game, but we're not even able to launch it. What? Come on, dude. I can like scroll here, but I can't click on anything. Nothing works. Yeah, probably is that. I mean, usually it would like give you some kind of like indication that there's like 5,000 players trying to log in and you're like the 500 in line, something like that. But it's not telling us that. I'm gonna assume that's the issue. Actually, now that I think about it, so when Black Desert Online launched, like that game, the launch was like a massive, it was super hyped game. And I already had a clan when the game was released, and not just clan, but I already had a, I can't recall if it was 4-man or 5-man party that we were gonna level with it and try to get the max level in the first 2 days, which we got easily. Or in that game there's like no hard max level, but we got to level 50. And the plan was that we would play 48 hours straight, and we would take turns that some people would sleep and some people would play, and everybody would have their character logged in the entire time. That was the plan, but then on the actual launch, some people, like, I think it took me 4.5 hours until I actually was able to log in. And then for some other people, they didn't even get in the first day. Or if you like, you got in, but you disconnected at some point, and then it was like 8 hours wait time to log into the game. So it didn't go with our plan at all. We actually had like, our party was ruined by that thing, and that happened to other people in the clan, and we kind of had to reshuffle the leveling groups. Anyway, the game didn't freeze or crash, so I don't know if I should restart it or what. Let me Google if that's what's happening to other people too. By the way, anyone in the chat already played this game? But yeah, the game having issues on launch is nothing nothing new. It's not just Throne and Liberty. Okay, oh fuck, camera crash too. Okay, that's not in relation to the game. That I can fix in a second. No, I didn't enter name. I just created the character, and now I'm like stuck and nothing is happening. But yeah, the camera issue that I've been having for a while now, like couple of months. I don't know what's really causing it. I think it's some kind of issue with the software, but I can easily fix it. Okay, we're back. Oh, you have been playing it. Okay, so have you had this issue on character creation? Do you know what's happening with me? I don't know if I need to restart the game or should I just wait here and maybe it fixes by itself in a couple of minutes. I literally can't click anything except look at the character model. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna restart it and we'll see what happens. Maybe that was a bug and it's not gonna happen again. I didn't really take my time in the character creation anyway, so it's not that big issue. Okay, let's give it another go. But yeah, I wasn't super active in Raid in the last week, as you guys might have noticed. There will definitely be video starting from tomorrow, but I was kind of busy in real life, and I was also waiting for this launch, so I really wanted to play this today. Also, there was apparently some drama. Like, I didn't even know exactly what happened. I just saw that people were talking about it in the content creator chat in regards to something happening with like some leaks about some update. Maybe you guys know something about that, but the mods were getting a little bit angry because people were apparently like leaking some stuff from content creator chat, and there was like a heated debate. But I don't even know what it was about because I didn't see any raid videos, and I don't even know what drama was going on. But there definitely was some kind of drama. Okay, let's see if we can log in now. Wait, PS, on what server are you in? Wait, now we can't even like open the normal menu? Really? Disconnected from server. Okay, so they're definitely having too much traffic. I guess that's what happened to me on the first time too. It just wasn't giving the message. Okay, I don't care about weak spell nerf. You guys know, I mean, we do the clan hopping thing in my clan, and I was actually meant to make a video about it. I think I'll make video about it, not tomorrow, but the next day. I need to make a guide and talk about the clan hopping. I think it's way better than people know, and many clans should start doing it. That's the best way. If you want to play the game and have fun and not take Hydra too seriously, if you do clan hopping, you can get better rewards on Hydra than the clans that actually take it seriously like mad. There's no reason really to not do it. Like right now in my own clan, not counting the new like extra chest that we get from hitting the milestone, even outside of that, I'm literally getting way more rewards than I was getting in Mad, which is considered the best clan in the game. It's not the best clan on Hydra class, to be fair, but it's still one of the best ones, and we're still getting more loot than Mad, and basically every clan could do this. Maybe not as well as us, but basically somewhere along the lines. Like, it depends how much points you guys can do. That the more points you can do, the more often, or the less often you need to do the clan hopping in order to win every time. But you can get the same amount of wins, you just might need to do more hopping. Okay, looks like we literally can't get into the game. This is gonna be a little embarrassing stream if I can't even log into the game once. I mean, I'm trying to, but it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, I guess some people are into Hydra, but I think the issue with Hydra is that if it was like Clan Boss, that you make a team comp that is is being tuned to do it, and you need to have the right champions and so on. That's one thing, but basically on Hydra, you have to manual it, because the manual keys are just gonna be way better, and you need to have like a couple specific champions. I don't think it's that interesting, and I don't want to spend a lot of time every week manually multiple keys. I just want to auto it, get my rewards, and play some live arena. I think most players feel that way. Or maybe not regarding the live arena part, but the other parts. Okay, come on, dude. Just let us into the game. This would be the first stream where I can't even log into the game if this happens. Okay, disconnected again, and now the client just died. Dude, I don't wanna end the stream and come back in a couple hours, but we might literally have to do it. But I should have known. I totally forgot about this. This literally happens every time you get a new MMO. They never can keep up with the traffic when it's new. Yeah, now is a good time to do your Hydra keys if you didn't do them yet. I actually still need to do 2 of them, but I'm just gonna auto it and it's fine. Okay, come on. Can we get in? Please? No. The music is good, but I would actually want to play the game. Okay, give me a sec. I'll go brew some coffee. Be right back. Okay, not looking good. Dude, if it's gonna be like 2 hours before we actually get into the game on stream, that would be hilarious. And even though it's like the official launch date is right now, but the game has been in early access for, I think, is it 3 days? So it's not like people haven't been playing it. Okay, let's reopen it and try again. God damn it. I thought we were good. We were already in the character creation like we were done with that, and we just had to log into the game. Okay, I guess in the meantime I have to play some raid. I haven't even done like basically anything in the game today, so I was gonna do that later, but might as well do it while trying to get the Throne and Liberty working. I was kind of thinking that if I have both of them open at the same time, it's probably gonna lag a little bit, but I guess I'll juggle between the two.
Welcome to Throne and Liberty.
Oh, we actually
you can
got
set
in.
whether or not to use the game access voice guide.
Nice.
When
Okay, let's speed through all of this. And graphics quality, epic, high. Well, I guess it's giving us epic as default, so. Huh? No. It was just putting us through the settings menu, but we can't actually log into the game. Fuck. I guess it resetted that because I forcibly restarted the game. Okay, so we got nowhere. Can I put raid in split? Yeah, okay, nice. We can actually do this. I can do my boring daily grinding raid while waiting for this MMO to fix it, and so that we can actually log in. By the way, anyone else playing Throne and Liberty outside of PS? I'm kind of surprised that there was only one person in the chat playing this, because quite many people were telling me in DMs that they are planning to play it, and I think a lot of the raid demographic is the type of people who would also play MMO games. Like, I know in Mad there was quite many people who played MMOs too. Wait, can you hear both the raid audio and the Throne and Liberty audio at the same time? I have to double check, because if you can, that will sound horrible. Okay. Thank God. Yeah, dude. I understand. I've been also kind of busy. That's half of the reason why I wasn't making a lot of videos last week. The other half was that I was just kind of lazy and bored with raid, but I was kind of busy in real life too, so happens. So Eugene and Amnes, on what servers are you guys in? Assuming that you actually were able to log in. Because I don't have a specific server in mind. I could literally pick whatever you guys are on. Okay, looks like we finally got back to the character creation. But, okay, give me a server. What server are you guys on? Even though it might seem like a bad idea, I still probably want to play one of the high population ones. I'm sure it will be manageable after Zenith. Okay, so that's... yeah, okay, that sounds fine. I'm sure it will be... Wait, you can't... Can I literally not log into it? Usually what happens in MMOs, like I said, I've been through this many times. Usually they will decrease the servers later on, or they might just merge all servers eventually. That's what happened with BDO. Because these games, there's so many people like us, you know, that are into MMOs, but there's no good MMOs to play. And even if it's a very crappy MMO, when they launch, it's gonna have a massive amount of player base, and it's gonna take a deep nosedive very fast. Always the launch is buggy, but eventually it's not gonna be issue that the servers are full. Okay, give me a sec, I'll go get my coffee.
We must protect the children at all costs.
Okay, let's just skip the cinematics, we already saw it once. I just want to actually get into the game. Yeah, like I already said before, the character customization is very limited compared to MMOs usually. It's kind of shocking that for Asian MMO the customization is so limited. They care about it much more than Western people. Okay, no scars. We don't even have like any face tattoos or anything like that. Do we? Well, I do hope we can change it later on. Oh wait, okay, there's some tattoos, okay, never mind. I kind of like the face tattoos usually, to be honest. If you can have face tattoos or body art, I tend to go... Oh my god, that looks horrible. It looks like she has like herpes or something like that. Anyway. Should we just go full tribal with that? Wait, can you not even change the colors or anything like that about the face tattoos? No? Okay, here you go. Warpaint. You, like in BDO, for instance, you could also put the face tattoos anywhere on your body, and you could like customize them, and you could have many of them, and that's kind of basic in games these days. Okay, I don't know if I want to go with this, but I want to see if I change the color on it. Okay, that looks way worse than it was originally. Okay, never mind. Fuck this. Not the full color, but maybe one of these half face tattoos. Obviously, I would not get one in real life, but if I'm gonna play video games, I'm not gonna go safe like I would in real life, and I'm definitely gonna use some face tattoos. Okay, this kind of looks like some kind of hunter. Maybe I will like this one. It's kind of boring to just go with full black. But it probably is better than red. But yeah, dude, I'm not the type of person to like care about the character customization that much. I mean, if there is a good one, I'll definitely use it, like I did in other games. But I'm kind of shocked how little customization here is. That's not really big part for me, to be honest. Like, the big deal is how good the combat is, how good the PvP is, and are there other people actually playing the game. That's what really matters. But usually the Asian people, they care about the visuals and customization a lot, way more than Western people do. At least there's options to like make characters and share the presets. People like to play a lot with those. And I'm assuming that you probably can remake the character appearance later on. So, I mean, I haven't checked it, but I will guarantee you that if you can't do it for free, there's definitely a paid option to do it, so I wouldn't worry about it. Oh fuck. I was trying to go full screen. E to attack, X to stop attacking. How do I change the weapon? Oh, Q and E.
Fragment. We need to get out.
Give me a sec. Yeah, closing raid so that we're not gonna have any extra lags. So let's see. I think one of the skills was dash that I already used. No? I guess I accidentally used dash somewhere. Like I said, I haven't tried to know about the game too much. I mean, I know about it, but I haven't played it and I don't know the combat and don't know any specific skills, so we're doing a full blind run. But looks like from E and Q we changed the weapons, and this I already know that changing the weapons or what weapons you use is gonna be a very big part of this game. And is that even the weapon swap? I think it is, but I'm not even sure. No, it's just basic skills, never mind. But I do know that you have like double weapons, like you have in BDO and many other games, and you basically don't have classes, so whatever weapons you use, that's your class basically. And some games do that very well, like Elder Scrolls Online I think does it good. Even though that game is not very famous, but I think the combat is actually kind of good. I mean, it could be better, but I like the weapon or the class system. Okay, so 2 is like a dash. What's the basic attack here? Maybe I should have looked up the skills a little bit more. And how can I switch to my ranged weapon? Anybody knows in the chat, what key is it to change the weapon? Oh, so the 2 skill is like a 2-part attack. One is, it's like a charged dash. Okay, where can I get into the settings? Oh, instantly there's shop and battle pass, so we know where it's at. What key do I use to switch weapon? Well, I guess probably we will find out it in the tutorial, to be fair. Oh, okay. Why the switch weapon? Okay, good. Wait, why am I now locked in? I can't change the camera angle?
A different weapon.
Okay, I'm looking a little bit dumb here. How do I focus the target? We're using the action combat mode and not the tap targeting one. Very settings. Auto move to interact target, so there shouldn't be any targeting. Toggle basic attack. Okay. Shoot, it's still prompting us to select the target. Okay, let's switch to the tap targeting mode for a second. Okay. Anybody knows, like, does the action combat suck, or do you need to play this game in the tap targeting mode? Usually I prefer the action combat, but like I said, when they have the 2 options, usually it just means that one of them is better and the other one is worse. I don't know what to say about the graphics so far. It's so like HUL cinematic. It looks fine. I mean, it looks fine, but I don't know how this looks in like a large scale battle. I mean, it's not bad. It definitely isn't bad. Where plus shift to dash? Wait, am I supposed to not fight these? I guess not. E for auto attack. By the way, it doesn't seem like you walk slower backwards. Usually you do in games. Do you have action combat and tap targeting in PS5 or just one of the options? it's kind of typical that we just start in the story and there wasn't really a lot of explained. It was just like this in BDO, but I would prefer if there was like 10-minute explanation in start, like there is usually in like non-online RPG games, and they will like explain about the world and so on.
After all these years, the memory of that day returned like a nightmare.
Okay, so that was a flashback at least, okay. Oh, finally we can choose the name. What? Can I actually go with Shinny? Okay. I was like, there's no way that you can actually... like, I didn't play on the early access, so there's no way that I got the name. Let me double check. Can we use Windows Alt key codes here? I think in BDO you were not able to use the Alt key codes, but you were able to use some... like some of the weird weird letters in other languages. Maybe I can get Genie with some of those if they are usable. Let's see. What? He's just making that an owl. Okay, that's definitely not how this, like, let me show you. I'm looking at these symbols and I just picked which one? This one here. I took this eye, if you would call it that, but it's just giving us like an owl. That's not what I chose. What? Does some of the work? No, none of the works. Okay, that's kind of a bummer. That's one great thing about Raid, is that you can, not only can you use the different language letters, but you can use tons of like non-letter symbols in the names. Like, yeah, it's not gonna like, yeah, it's not gonna allow any symbols. It's kind of boring because there's a lot less name options this way. It kind of sucks actually. Okay, let's just go with that. It's a horrible name. It's not very RP friendly, but we're gonna have to go with it. Probably you can change that later on, but I'm sure there will be even less options available. That's how they, you know, that's how they sell the early access, because big part about the early access, you know, people care a lot about the names. If you pay for the early access, you have multiple days beforehand to get the name that you want, and you're probably not gonna have these issues in logging in like we had, and you're gonna get the name that you want. It's kind of I don't like it, but all of the games do this. It's not letting me continue by... Okay, never mind. Pressing F.
Hey, it's you. Whoa.
Hey, it's you, Shinny.
Did you
Yeah.
have that nightmare again?
Horrible for RP.
Please don't feel guilty. The Elder wouldn't want you to feel this way forever. Come on, why don't you go out and get some fresh air? Oh, right. Lottie just left to go to Moonshade Town. You should follow her. I'd love to come with, but running makes my arm hurt. I'll bet Lottie morphed. If you want to catch up to her, you'll have to morph too. Ah, that Lottie. She didn't take the map again. Can you take it to her? I drew up the map because she asked for it too.
One thing, by the way, I like about MMOs, that some some letters are just universal. I mean, you know that like map is gonna be M and inventory is gonna be I and so on. At least the basic things is kind of easy to get into. No available content.
On the table. All right, let's get going.
By the way, these would also... Nice, I like that. I would want some more explanation why we can instantly use some kind of druid animal form. By the way, those flying whales is some kind of Asian or Chinese thing. They are in like all of the Asian MMOs. Even in Alien Online there was flying whales, and there actually used to be some daily missions that you did in like the flying whales and like flying zeppelins, and those dailies were like heavily contested for PvP. It was super fun to do them because there's like you need to do on some zeppelin and kill some monsters, which is also a very good spot to farm, and people are gonna like battle over the grinding spot. But if you fall down, you obviously die, and you're gonna meet other people because it's for the daily quests. Or, I mean, you don't have to do that one, but it's a good one to do. And it was super fun to, like, PvP there. I went there, honestly. That Zeppelin and whale spot, when I was bored, if I didn't have anything to do, I went there just to fuck with people and kill other people trying to do the daily quest. It was kind of fun. Because I'm obviously always very PvP focused. Wait, how can I change the camera angle? Okay, I need to press the shift to do it.
Adventurer, why are you here?
Graphics look very Asian MMO, let's put it that way. The hair particles are kind of sloppy, it looks like a game from a while ago. But outside of the character, it looks very good.
Oh, I was just about to go back and get it. Thanks. Oh, I need to repair something in Crescent Town. Since you're here already, do you want to go to the training grounds with me? It's been a while since you've seen some action. I'm sure it's nothing too
That kind of that's a double meaning.
Wisperian will be full of energy today, so let's take it easy. Why don't you take this chance to try out a different weapon? You can't keep using that broken sword forever. Then we can go to Moonshade Town. What do you say? Now,
Moonshade Town? Isn't Moonshade like American word to say like self-made alcohol? No, it's moonshine, not moonshade. Never mind.
I don't need your help. This is my job. Careful.
Today's the day where the massive divine beast called Gigantrite comes by. Gigantrite is really
Is everybody just druids in this game? Like, how do we have animal shape-shifting form on level 1?
Huh? You should bring...
So far, I don't know about the combat, but the environment looks very good. The combat was very clunky, or that's how it felt, but I also don't know how to do it, so might be because of that.
Oh, you're new to these weapons, right? Let me teach you. Well, I'm sure you already know you can equip up to 2 weapons. Try out different weapons and find a weapon that you like.
Where are the weapons? I already know that I'm gonna go with crossbow and daggers.
We've prepared all.
Wait, how can I... Where can I pick them? Can I pick them now? No?
We've prepared all kinds of weapons.
Okay, this is a little bit awkward. Oh fuck. There are some options about it, never mind. We already have it in the inventory. I thought I had to pick them up. Okay, my bad. That's kind of silly. Wait, how can I set one of them as the second weapon? Wait, what is this? Okay, we can change it from there. I actually have a keyboard where I don't have the F buttons. I'll have to put it somewhere else. Wait, can I do it like this? I don't think so. Where do we have keybinds? Where, okay, PS, where can I change the, is it here? Okay, never mind. The quick slots. Yeah. What can we put on those? Can we do shift 1 and shift 2? Wait, those were not the quick slots. It's always a little bit hassle when it's new. I want to change the weapons switching keybinds. Do you know where you find those? Like the F1 and F2. Those I need to have different. I don't even have those buttons in my keyboard. Oh, okay, here, yeah. Okay, that works.
Oh, you like that weapon? It suits you.
Okay, we're good. Equip the weapon of your voice. What does that mean? The equip weapon of my voice. What? Is that some kind of translation issue, or what does that even mean? Okay, a little bit boring tutorial, but I guess we got the hang of it. I will definitely think about the keybinds later off video. I usually have kind of weird keybinds because I'm using like a weird mouse and also a weird keyboard. I'm using like a very, I can show it, I'm using like a very tiny keyboard. I don't have those F buttons. Oh, okay. You're not seeing half of the keyboard because of the green screen, but that's basically my keyboard. I have the keyboard color green and half of my like room is green color, so it's kind of matching thematic, but I guess it looks super weird on the camera. Or with the, you know, the green screen filter. Anyway.
Do more! We're going to Moonshade Town. Can you open the gate?
Sure, Lottie. You'll have a good view of Wisperian on the way too.
Have we spent too much time?
Okay, definitely getting
Hurry.
more used to the UI now.
The town buzzes with excitement and energy. During such an event, you and Lottie left Wisperian's fortress to visit Moonshade Town.
I mean, this is definitely better graphics than, let's say, World of Warcraft. It's not anywhere close to the best that I've seen, but
What's going on here?
graphics is not the issue here.
I'll go over first. Follow me with your piton and grappling hook. Huh?
Okay, now would be good time to give me a tooltip. What's okay? Just press
The
F.
watchtower was destroyed by an attack.
Okay, I thought grappling hook was gonna be more complicated.
You and Lottie made use of the piton and your grappling hooks to continue onward.
I did see this in the tutorials, or like the, not tutorials, but the cinematics like years ago.
It looks like the cart was
I think the
destroyed
grappling
by
hook was
artillery.
always a thing.
Hey, are you alright? What's going on? There are fireballs flying through the sky.
Also, why don't we have double jump? I feel like double jump is mandatory. It feels very clunky if you
No.
can only do
I see
one
a
of them.
lot of black mid-trans. Let's take care of this quickly, then get to Moonshade Town. Watch their movements carefully. Look for an opening for a counterattack.
Oh fuck, do I have the wrong mode? When you look far away, it definitely looks kind of like, I want to say cheap, or like, you know, the graphics do get very diminished when you look far away. I mean, it's always gonna be like that, but in some other games they don't blur it like this. It's just gonna take a massive toll on your PC, but here it looks very blurred. But basically, it's worse graphics, like if we're being honest, than Black Desert Online was like 8 years ago or something like that. Granted, video obviously had insanely like the best graphics at the time, but still.
Let's use the pulley to reach Moonshade Town.
I hope Moonshade Town is okay.
We're almost there. We're almost there. This can't be happening.
I like the music. That's a bonus. The music is the style I like. It's not too like, you know, detailed. It's just good old background epic music. Nothing too
The
drastic.
lift just broke. We can't get to Hesperian with this. This lift would let us cross Hesperian to get to Moonshade Town. It's the only way to get there without a boat. This is bad. Burmetz is here. Maybe he has an idea. I will try to find a way. You go ahead and take care of the injured.
Burmetz, can you fix this?
Lottie. Well, between the two of us, we'll have it fixed in no time. Shall we get started?
Please.
Yeah, that kind of whatever that is, meant to be cute looking doll spirit. That's so Asian thing. Not very, you know, dark fantasy, Western MMO like style. Maybe if it was like Skull and Bones, but this kind of weird whatever that is. It's like an Asian leprechaun spirit or something like that. I don't know what's that meant to be. Like maybe a witch's puppet?
You defeated the Black Mitrans that appeared on your way to Hesperian. While Hesperian was still intact, a broken pulley lift prevented you from reaching Moonshade Town. Suddenly, a mysterious being bathed in light appeared and led you to the top of the great tree.
And he's not speaking any language, it's just mumbling like a child. Well, is it actually saying words? That kind of sounds like Chinese, but I don't think that's any language. Yeah, definitely not. He just made like a Chinese sounding syllable for like one moment, but it's just talking gibberish. Oh wait, now we can do double jump. What? At the gliding platform do double jump. Where's the gliding platform? Okay, that was confusing. It was giving us the tooltip ahead of time, but that wasn't the gliding platform. Okay.
Kyra! Clay! There are still people in the town!
Not good. We need to rescue them. Hurry!
Oh fuck. I screwed that one up. Oh, we can do it again, nice. Oh, space is Askent, okay.
Destroyed. Reinforcements can't reach us.
Is there some way? Oh, someone's coming.
Wait, it was doing auto attacks on the other form. Okay, yeah, okay. By the way, I hate auto attacks. I think it's a very bad concept in MMOs. Some games do it, some games don't. Most do it though. I feel like you just shouldn't have any auto attacks at all. They just usually make the gameplay clunky and are not good.
How did you get here?
Just remove auto attacks.
I don't really understand what you're saying, but if you got here with the glide morph, you must have the power of a star fragment. I hear that those with the power of a star fragment can communicate with mysterious entities. Ah, forgive me. My name is Clay Cartin, from the Resistance. For some reason, you seem kind of familiar. Oh, I see. You escaped with me. I'm glad to see you're safe. But now's hardly the time to chat. For now, will you lend us your strength?
By the way, tell me if the in-game sounds are too loud. I'm kind of trying to adjust it. I guess they are pretty loud.
Thank you. Captain Kyla and I will fight the Archean forces on this side and find a way to get in. We'll need you to go into town and rescue the residents with the Resistance. Please be careful. When this is over, let's be sure to meet again.
By the way, I don't really care about the plots usually, or like never, but if they're trying to do some kind of story, like the games always do, might as well explain a little bit about the world and the backstory at start. We're just meeting some random characters and they're telling us to save some town or whatever. We have some magical doll following us and nothing really makes sense here. By the way, I guess the longbows are maybe gonna have a longer range than the crossbow, but the range with the ranged attack seems actually very, like, not high at all. It seems very small range. I mean, in some other games, I mean, you can hit people with ranged attacks from, like, sometimes farther than you can even see, depending on your graphic settings, but usually it's quite far away. The range with this crossbow seems... sometimes the weapons have this kind of range in other games, like the melee weapons. Especially with, like, abilities. Maybe not with auto attack, but almost. Also, it's super boring to battle at start when you literally don't have any skills apart from auto attack. Like, we have two weapons, but we can't actually use any skills.
here as well. Please stand aside. Spear of Fury.
The music is good again. I wonder if I could use this music in my videos and not get any copyright claims. Like, I watch other people, and usually video games, like, you know, allow you to use their music on videos, just on blanket, even if you're like playing other games or not even playing any games. Right now, I have this very annoying situation that I'm paying for my music, and I'm still getting tons of copyright claims. It's not from like the actual composer whose music I use, but it's some, you know, scam music labels that try to steal money. And even though I'm doing everything properly right now, I'm getting copyright claims anyway. So damn, the range with the crossbow seems very small. It feels way too little. I just walk a little bit distance and I can't use the basic attacks. Probably the other abilities have bigger range than the auto attacks, to be fair, but even still. Damn, like, definitely in World of Warcraft, for instance, the range that I'm in right now, this would be a melee range. I definitely could hit boss with melee attacks from this range, and this is pretty much the cap that I can hit it with the range attacks. This doesn't feel ranged at all, to be honest. By the way, doesn't that boss look like Soulless from Raid? It, like, the helmet looks like Soulless. It just has a different weapon. Okay, we got possessed by the witch puppet. Our eyes have the same color as the boss.
This is the power of a rampaging star fragment.
Okay, maybe that's some kind of plot thing that we're half boss or something like that.
I'm sorry, child.
By the way, here we only have one race. Like, usually these games have some kind of, you know, Asian MMOs are famous that they always have like some kind of midget furry race. We actually don't have any of that here. I totally forgot about that. Usually when given the option, I mean, if there is anything else that you can play apart from human, I will definitely not play human, but...
You wait here. I'll call the healer now.
By the way, here's a fun thing. Not the fun thing, but like fun fact that I feel like in many of the games that I played, usually the different races have racial effects. And for some reason, like every game that has those, the orcs is gonna be one of the best races. Usually they have like some insanely good passive effects. And orcs are always like an ugly race to play. So like you're gonna have to play them for the extra stats if you want, but they always look terrible. They never can make like good looking orcs in any games. They wanna make them ugly on purpose. Dude, I want to be in the room when the person who's voice acting this puppet. I want to see like background footage how that played out. He's just like he's just making some mumbling noises, or do they actually have like some kind of script? Like how does that even work?
What happened?
Or did human even make those noises? I assume so, but maybe not.
I thought something happened to you.
If the pulley wasn't broken, I would have kicked way more ass.
I heard someone took down that giant orc alone. You did good.
Anyway. Hopefully we can get through the tutorial and get some actual gameplay in a second. Okay. I'm getting tired.
Able to fight off the Archeum. The portal in the sky has closed as well. We were about to be killed by King Vert when your star fragment went into a frenzy and overwhelmed.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna download the Throne and Liberty background music though. I'll try to use it in some raid videos.
We could stand together to defend Wisp Island. Speaking of which, I'm sure you feel guilty over what happened to the Elder. You didn't cause his death. You should know that. Please, don't blame yourself. That said, are you alright? Your power, it's clearly too dangerous to leave as is.
Also, they're not giving us any dialogue options.
Heavy toll on the bearer's body. It could even kill you. Carrying such a powerful star fragment makes you a target for the Archeum too. A decade ago, Khazar and Calanthea invaded this island precisely to steal that power for themselves. That power is unpredictable when it's in a frenzy. It will hurt innocent bystanders who get too close.
I guess it's more MMO than RPG, but I still, like, we should have some kind of dialogue options. Even if they don't make any difference.
I have a friend named Martinet in Castleton, a town in Laslan. She's researching the effects of star fragments. I believe she can help you. Here, take my token. Show this to the storage manager named Melky, and he will help you. When you are ready to leave, touch Luna Zero's head to temporarily enhance your glide ability. That should get you all the way to Castleton. I wish you all the best.
Always together.
I guess these, like, puppets or whatever you call them, they're gonna be the replacement of the midget fury characters in this game. Okay, nice. Now the actual adventure starts. I guess. Are we done with the tutorial? Those are like Pokemon voices. That's how it sounds. Okay, that was an actual word. Helpy. Okay, is it just gonna show every single region in the cinematic? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like the graphics looked maybe a little bit better at the start. Now they kind of look very mediocre and not that amazing. I mean, World of Warcraft has very crappy graphics and it's popular, so it's not the main thing, but it is kind of sad that Black Desert Online, that was released almost 10 years ago, has way better graphics.
Thanks to the star fragment's power, the island is safe for now.
We're even getting a little bit lag in the city. And my PC is definitely, you know, above average, let's say. Okay, let's downsize the graphics. Okay, it's recommending the epic ones, but I don't want any lag. Even with the high, I'm getting a little bit lag. Have I heard about the latest Nightwish album? I haven't. I mean, you know, I have been in a couple of their shows and I definitely have listened to all of their old music, but I actually didn't even know that they had a new album, but I haven't really been paying attention. I am kind of a Nightwish fan, but not as big as I used to be long time ago.
Brother, why is your back so heavy?
Okay, there's a good amount of players at least. In the game, it's always fun to see other players. Still a little bit laggy. I don't know how I'm still having lag issues. Yeah, going with medium graphics on my PC feels kind of wrong. Dude, it's lagging as hell actually right now. Maybe I'll have to look at the settings. Maybe there's some settings that you need to do that are not in the auto option. Anyway. It's still giving me the best graphics if I let the UI choose it, but I definitely can't go with that.
First time in Castleton? Where?
Huh? These lines are not voice acted. I don't know if it's bugging out or they actually don't have it. Or is it just that the voice, or is there no voice lines for like non-main story chats?
First time in. This is the safest storage in the world. Welcome, brother. You can find the Einar. I'll keep your things safe so you can rest easy.
How long is this ugly statue going to remain here? This guy's been dead for ages.
Lord Hobbs of Laslan resisted Revolupius, who had usurped the throne, but his dominion was taken by the Archean Legion.
I feel like, isn't that kind of similar to the name of one of their old albums or songs too? I think one of their old, let me double. One of their old, I don't remember, is it song or, no, it's album name, yeah. Oceanborn is one of their old albums. I like that one. Or is that the song name? No, it's the album name, yeah. I think that's my favorite Nightwish album. It's one of the first ones, maybe the first one. Oh, okay, it's their second album. Moondance on that album is a good song that doesn't have like any singing at all.
The gods.
I would listen to the Nightwish on stream, but obviously I can't do it. Okay, looks like most of the in-game chats are actually not voice acted. Not that I care, but still. Okay, the game map actually looks kind of large. What are these events in progress?
Take a gander before you head off on your adventure.
It's the festival of Laslan, presided over by the Lord himself.
Do you need anything? Yes. Welcome. Ah, good. I see you have Clay's token. Suspicious folk have been asking about Martin lately. We suspect they're with the Archean. I don't know what those Archean bastards want with her. But under these circumstances, we have no choice but to be wary of outsiders seeking Martin, eh? Oh, Sorry for stalling. You need the rest of the passphrase to find Martinet. The first part of the phrase is the light fragment. Ask the skills researcher for the other half. Just say you're looking for a red flower. Do you need anything? Oh, do you need something?
Nice. I literally have no idea what these items do. Anyway. Not like anything you can buy in early game would matter.
Where are the hunters going? Hey, you! Haven't you entered a wolf hunting contest?
That was close.
It's the
I can't believe the ghastly tales were true.
You absolutely do want to learn a new... So, Clay sent you. The second half of the password is Whispers. You want to meet with Martinet? Head to the Castleton Infirmary on the north side of town. Say the password, and you'll be allowed to enter.
By the way, many of the townsfolk, including myself, have been brought to health by Martinet's healing skills. Please take care not to let anything happen to her. Keep an...
At first, Milky pretended not to know anything about Martinet. It turns out she had gone into hiding, fearing the Archean Legion. When you showed Clay's token to the villagers, told you where to go, and gave you the full password, the light fragment Whispers.
The second half of the password is Whispers.
If it's food you're after, you've come to the right place.
Do we get something from these books, or are they just some kind of RP things?
Expecting any visitors? I haven't seen you around before, so what brings you here? I see. Clay sent you to me because of my research. The truth is, my sister Adriana also suffers from bouts of mana frenzy. I've been searching for a cure. If you're suffering from the effects of mana frenzy as well, a mana calming potion can alleviate your symptoms. I'd brew one for you, but I just used my last batch of ingredients.
Okay, first quest is some kind of collecting.
Head to the Golden Apothecary in the Golden Rye pastures. You'll be able to bring me some rancid powder, and I'll... You know how to use weight...
Okay, but is it combat, or are we just gonna collect some flowers? I guess the classic in World of Warcraft is like go kill some wolves or something like that. Or is it scorpions? I guess it depends on what race you play.
The Archean Legion was hunting Martinet. It was to trick them into
I think if you play Orc, it's scorpions.
Who had worked as a healer there, had left. While in hiding, she is still researching a cure for her sister's star fragment side effects.
Lord Hobbs of Laslan resisted Revolupius, who had usurped the throne, but his dominion was taken by the Archean Legion. However, Laslan was freed again by the Founders Order, led by Captain Da Vinci, and the Laslan Allied Resistance Forces were founded here.
Almost feel like skipping through all of the story things, but might as well listen to it at the start. I usually do it, but then later on I'm just gonna skip every dialogue. It doesn't look like they really care about the story in this game either. Oh nice, we can transform into otter. How can I unlock the weapon skills? Right now we don't have like any of them. Okay, I guess we'll just get them from guest or something.
May I? You still have unanswered questions. Waypoints are one of the greatest implements.
Okay, skip.
Lord Hobbs of Laslan.
Ah, okay, I thought I could teleport there right away, but I guess I can't. Dude, this takes me back in memories. Like it's the same with when the classic World of Warcraft launched, but especially in the BDO launch. I remember the first quest is like everybody has to do the same quest, and there was like thousands of people fighting for the couple mobs that were spawning, and they were not like spawning instantly. Like here we have tons of mobs to kill, but in BDO it was a massive fiasco and like a funny thing that there were like so many people fighting for the same couple mobs. Like I think it was goblins, yeah, on the first quest. Some kind of imps or goblins or whatever it was.
This was once the most prosperous granary in Laslan, but after the cursed rain came, it became infested with strangely enlarged pests. People tried to solve the problem by employing the power of free wizards, but the free wizards' clumsy magic only made things worse.
The Einar priestess Grace introduced waypoints as a great integration of Venelux magic. Teleportation was a rare skill that was only used by a few wizards. When the wizard Clay completed the schema for waypoints, it enabled anyone to teleport freely.
What should I do?
How can I help you? Do you rancid powder? Come back.
In the apothecary at the Goldenrye pastures works the always gloomy Oliver, the herbalist's apprentice. Oliver has been an apprentice there for some time, though he has yet to gain the approval of his master. You've heard that the locals pitied the outstanding apprentice, a gifted student who suffered under his eccentric master.
Wait, how does it work here? Is it like the one who first attacks the mob gets the loot, or is it whoever does the most damage, or... Okay, I hope I can get some skill books very fast, because this combat right now with no weapons is just super annoying. Oh, I guess we don't need to kill these anymore. I need to kill those violent harvesters. Wait, is it auto-picking the loot? I don't have to even pick it. Confusing.
The main ingredients for rancid powder can be acquired from harvesters and insects in the goldenrye pastures. They are the decomposed heart of a harvester, which controls magical power, a wasp stinger, which controls magical toxicity, and a contaminated scarab horn, which has a tonic effect. These ingredients are highly toxic on their own, but highly effective together.
Looks like it's open.
Once you place your hand on a waypoint, it will glow.
Okay, finally we got skill books. Dude, I was waiting for that so long. Okay, can I finally get some skills that I can use? Oh, even the skill level up is RNG. This is so typical of Asian MMOs, by the way. Everything is RNG, and usually, like in BDO, when you get to the high levels with items, if you fail with the item, it's gonna destroy or go backwards, like when you attempt to upgrade it. Wait, do we even have that skill yet? No, we still didn't unlock it. Right? No? Okay. Confusing. Oh, okay, there's option to continue until next level. I'm not quite sure if the server matters, honestly. I don't know if there's gonna be merge and how much there is like cross-server gameplay. Can I get to the starting screen somewhere? Honestly, I already forgot the name of the server I picked. It was something that somebody else played on the chat, but I can't even remember it anymore. How can I get back to the start menu? Okay, select character. There you go. Wait, what? Editing? I just wanted this. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's see what server I'm in, Hunter. I literally don't know. I'm also curious if I can change the name later. Let me Google it. I assume it's some kind of paid service. Oh, you can actually change it. Okay, never mind. So I'm on Zenith server. Yeah, Zenith. I should put that on Discord just so if somebody's interested, they know. Let me do it. Wait, where is the Discord? Did I close it? There's the hidden clan chat, but we don't have anything secret here, so it's fine. Anyway, let's continue. Yeah, you can definitely make other characters and switch it. By the way, now I want to check it. It says that you can change the character name. Can I find it where you can do it? How to change your name? Hitting your character info on screen. D on keyboard. Okay, let's see. Oh, there. Oh fuck. Copy name, but how can I change it? It's not giving me the option to change it. Oh, okay, rename scroll required. Well, that's like I was saying it before. That's how it always is, so that's fair. I mean, I kind of expected it, and likely we will get some rename scrolls during the leveling, but who knows? I haven't looked it up, but that's usually how they do it. And they're gonna be, you know, time limited, so if you don't use it early on, then you don't have it later. But yeah, Zenith server. Let me put that in the chat too. Again, I don't really know if I'm gonna stick with this game, to be honest. I'm so far not super impressed, but I am kind of sucker for MMOs, and I would really want every single new MMO launch to be insanely good, to be fair, so... Wait, didn't I unlock the crossbow skills already? Huh? I should have some skills, no? Wait, these are great sword skills. Okay, have I just been screwing it up? These are not even the crossbow skills in the menu. Okay, I've been silly. How do you switch it though? Dude, not gonna lie, the UI is a bit confusing. How can I put crossbow skills on the menu bar? Okay, so we have the weapons in like the quick swap menu, but not in the actual menu. Yeah, I'm gonna need some help with this. How can it be like, you know, how can the UI be that complicated? Come on, dude. I don't really want to be like battling with UI for like a long time, but oh, do we have the rank? Do we have it now? No? It's still giving the weapon the sword skills. Dude. I hope we get some kind of tooltips about that in a second. Why is that highlighted? Anyway, hopefully I'll figure that out in a few minutes, but we still don't have weapon skills. Actually, I need to Google it. Okay, did we find it? I still don't understand, like, we can switch between the weapons, but the active skills are still for greatsword. Is there something that I'm missing here? Anybody knows in the chat? This is very puzzling to me. I can only use greatsword skills and not for the short sword or the crossbow. How can I put the crossbow skills as my primary option? I don't want the goddamn longsword skills. Greatsword skills, I mean. Yeah, we have crossbow level 0 and greatsword level 1. Wait, is that how... Okay, did I finally figure it out? No. We still don't have any skills. Okay, Eugene, if you understand, explain it to me. Like, why is it only giving me great sword skills? Like, here are the... Oh, I can just drag them down into the bar. Okay, so that's how you can, like... I guess, okay. You can have multiple of those. Wait, so... But that doesn't even make any sense. Can I... If I have, like, 2 weapons... Can I use the skills from both weapons at the same time? Don't I still need to be using that weapon to use skills from it? Like, if I have sword and crossbow, can I use the sword skills while I have crossbow like on me? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Now I at least have the finally some bow skills. I played the tutorial and finally I actually can use some skills. Okay, nice. How do I change the skills for the second slot? Or like, I guess it's the same ones, yeah. Okay, fair enough. So I need to like choose between the skills, and maybe I need to put some sword skills in the... Yeah, a little bit confusing. How can I equip the second weapon? I only have the crossbow here and not the other one. Or do I have it now? Oh, okay, that's how it works. Fine. So having the weapons in the quick menu bar just removes them. I actually don't switch the weapon through those. Maybe I should have looked up some tutorials before this. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any good utility skills with the longsword, but I guess I'll have to look into it more when we progress, but I guess my main weapon will be crossbow or bow, and then I'll have the secondary weapon for some utility skills, hopefully. But okay, thanks for helping me out with that, Eugene. I was very lost for a second there. Wait, do you take fall damage? Can you die in this game from fall damage? I assume so, but you can't even do that in every game. Wait, am I... Okay, never mind, I'm going to the right place. Right?
I was in the meantime.
Wait, how do we get to the quest journal? Not here. Leveling log? No, not this one. Back status. Accept. Okay. Do we have any leveling rewards in mail? No. Okay, let's speak to Ned. that doesn't sound very Asian name. I think it would be kind of funny if the names were like some, you know, weird Chinese names. That would be actually like this guy looks like a Chinese rice farmer, so I don't think Ned suits him. Does the orange color mean that it's like a quest monster? The skill cooldowns kind of seem very big. It's kind of annoying if you can't use a lot of skills, but probably at higher level it's different.
Just in time. I just finished setting up the experiment. I want you. I'm mixing the ingredients in the rainwater. It's almost done. I've created the experimental rainwater. Be careful. Scarabs can become hostile suddenly when they are soaking wet from rain.
But clans already have level 50 requirement. I assume that's the max level, something like that. Dude, not everybody played on the early access. That's kind of funny. I usually, you know, I'm kind of down to playing it, paying for the early access. But with this game specifically, I did hear a lot of negative things about it from wait, why am I not targeting it? From the people I played other MMOs with before, so I was like, fuck it, I will be surprised if I'm gonna play this game forever. By the way, the combat inside a building is like, the camera angles suck. But yeah, I wasn't really enough hyped about it that I knew I wanted to pay for it. I wouldn't mind doing it if I actually like was super invested. I did pay for the early access in BDO. I think BDO early access was also way more expensive than in this game. I think it was like 100 USD or something like that. It wasn't. It was more than the normal price of a AAA game. Let's put it that way. I haven't even checked what you get with the early access. I assume that you get some cosmetics and other stuff in this game too, but I literally didn't care about it enough to even look it up. Okay, the quest items are not super, like, clearly marked either. Yeah, thanks you to Eugene. Wait, so did you play the early access? I'm curious. Like, you didn't start playing it just now, like, a couple hours ago, but like, a couple days ago? Or did you even play in, like, the Korean servers? Oh, I think I was doing the wrong quest too. I think I was doing like side quests and not the main story quests. Probably I should start out with those first. Oh, it doesn't even like tell us where the quest item is, it's just telling where to look. That's kind of annoying. Oh, is it there? Is that it? Okay, found it. Nice. dude, the range is just so tiny. It doesn't make sense that with ranged weapons I have to practically stay in melee range with them. It feels a little bit weird. Wait, what's that marked on the map? Pure white moonstone. Okay, I guess it's some kind of mining skill node, I guess. I don't know, but I'm just guessing. I don't think it's like a quest item. By the way, nobody is here. It was very busy in the other spot, but here is like one guy and that's it. That doesn't say good for the game, to be honest. Okay, now there's a few more. Wait, I think, was this the wrong teleport stone? No, I think it's the right one.
What brings you here? Huh? Oliver, herbalist, here's your...
After acquiring the last ingredient from the Mandrake farmstead, you were able to meet the herbalist Wilson. He always entrusted the apothecary to his apprentice and collected herbs alone. He had to venture to all sorts of dangerous areas to get medicinal herbs, but his pupil was a coward who would flee at the sight of an ant.
You're back so soon. Did you find rancid powder? How are you feeling? Have you gotten any worse? I'll make the Mana calming potion for you right away. All right, here you are. Why don't you try it and see how it works? Are you feeling any better? The calming potion. Thank you. Only mean it. Yes, you see.
Yeah, I'm done with the dialogues. It doesn't seem very interesting, and I just want to grind up and maybe do some dungeons and level up, not talk about the lore.
You could feel your magic begin to settle down. Martinet, who had been researching a way to relieve her older sister Adriana's pain for so long, finally succeeded in creating a potion more effective than her other attempts.
Damn, teleporting costs money if you're under level, if you're over level 30. I don't know if it's probably it's not a meaningful sum, but it's an odd design choice.
How can I help you? Seeing that you brought the calming potion, I'm pretty sure that Martinet must have sent you. If she sent this out of the blue in such a hurry, then things probably worked out well for her. Sorry, but Adriana isn't exactly here right.
The news from me
Okay,
was
skip.
unexpected. Zeroth's spies were closing in on Adriana's hideout, forcing her to flee. Martinet's potion was still not effective enough to control her mana completely, so she set out to find a way to quell her frenzied mana on her own.
Unfortunately, we're a bit late. That one must have taken Adriana away!
You have a star fragment just like that girl. I won't be going home empty-handed after all.
Okay, I guess this must be the bad guys. I mean, they kind of had, you know, evil sounding voices too, so they made it very simple.
You dare interfere with our plans? I'll kill you!
What? Okay. I guess it gave us a little bit time. It was weird that they didn't attack automatically. I thought, are they not even gonna attack me?
Hand over the star fragment! I can't lose to some kid!
The Archean Legion attacked the lighthouse where Adriana had been hiding, seeking the power of a star fragment. Only after defeating them did you discover her research papers and a diary she had left behind. There, she had clearly recorded the difficult times she had been through.
Wait, what are we supposed to do here? Examine tap. Oh, okay. Yeah, the UI is kind of little bit clunky in this game. In many ways, like the skill system was confusing to get the right skills, and even that kind of interaction in quest dialogue seemed kind of unnecessary and confusing.
Just who was she ended up telling? You found a document which contained details about Janice Carter, someone Adriana had met. Janice, recognizing the strength of the star fragment that Adriana... Archean forces captured Martinet, the younger of two twin sisters. By keeping her hostage, they forced the shaman Adriana, who wielded the power of a star fragment, to call forth the rains. As the ritual began, rain cascaded from the sky, accompanied by crashes of thunder.
Okay, I don't care about this. Anyway, I kind of keep starting to look the dialogues, and then halfway in I'm like, I don't care about this. Okay, we move on. Yeah, the story doesn't seem to be that well done, to be honest. So, but it's kind of hard to judge a game when you're super early on. So I'm not. I don't think the I don't want to make too strong judgments based on the story, because that's not the important thing, and even that can get more interesting later on. Probably not for me though. I mean, I'm gonna care about PvP and being combat and grinding up, so might as well skip out of the story at this point. Wait, why am I walking there? Can I just teleport there? What's even the point of flying if I can just teleport anyway?
When we meet.
In the past, when Archeum had taken Martinet hostage, Adriana...
Is there someone out there? Can anyone help me? There isn't that... There's some... Have you the... Oh, whenever the anniversary... I wish I... You don't mind... Actually, thank you...
Brother, this way! Come over here for a second!
Revolupi.
Have you tried using the storage?
Many have died.
That's great! You look more composed than last time, so I... Brother, got that? This is the safest storage in the world! See you again soon!
How long is this ugly statue going to remain here? This guy's been dead for ages.
Well, this hasn't been very fast leveling progress so far. In the past, I would be super... like, I would skip everything and try to level up as fast as possible, but that definitely didn't happen today. But I think from now on, I'm gonna skip all of the unnecessary stuff, or at least a little bit more of it. I want to get into some actual boss battles. We haven't gotten any dungeons or anything like that yet.
He decided to solve this problem by developing a new kind. To get a keepsake for Soyuri, you must first gather the ingredients for this new bait from Windhill Shores.
Oh fuck, I can't even jump here.
Did you come to practice your defensive skills?
Wait, how can we get to the... okay, roof. Okay. There's not like any hidden items or rewards or anything like that. It's just for the fun of it. I can't see anything at least.
The Lord's Aid Dave introduced you to an armorsmith at Castleton named Rachel. Rachel gave you some materials and told you to craft some armor.
Do it better. Cheer up. One day I want to craft armor that can defend against any attack.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, you know, basic fantasy music or epic music, but I like it, so I definitely could use some of this on background of some other, like, raid content maybe in future. I'll try it and see if they allow people to use it, but usually games let you do it. I have been kind of stuck on my basic habits in the music video, but it would be fun to use some like music from popular games sometimes. Like I've been playing Baldur's Gate. Like I mean, I played it before, but I did another run of it. I did like honor mode Baldur's Gate, where like if you don't know what it is, it's basically if you die once, it's game over, and you get achievement and like some cosmetics if you do it. I did that, and there's some really good music in Baldur's Gate, and I know that they don't care. Like you can make a video about anything. You can talk about politics, or you can make a video about swimming, and you can have Baldur's Gate music in the background, and they're not gonna claim the monetization of that video. And the music is good, so I probably should use it just for fun, because it's good music, like I said. And probably the music in this game you can use it too. I mean, it's like a very gray area, of course. You know, it's like kind of arguable. Like some people think that you should basically be allowed to use any music in the streams, and some people would argue that you can't even use the in-game music while you're playing that specific game. It's very, you know, it's not black and white. Like some companies, like even if you play their game, they copy strike you if you if you use the in-game sounds with the music, but most of them don't do it, and they allow you to use it on any videos. And often the game musics are quite good, actually.
Fishing boats are sunk by the perilous reefs. Chunks of the bait the anglers use are sometimes found in the chests that wash ashore from the wreckage. Their pungent smell is highly effective at luring in wolves.
Oh, is this some kind of mini-boss? It looks kind of fun battle, actually, that there's some obstacles and it's like doing that kind of like magic missile or whatever you call it, range projectile. Oh, what part are you in BG3, JT? I think Baldur's Gate is quite hard, but it's like when you actually get super into it, it's way easier than it feels at first glance. Like, let's say you're not like, never mind like cheesing with some kind of you know, small like explosive barrels and stuff. But like, are you using potions in combat and so on? If you just use potions and or like elixirs, it's gonna be like way easier. And often, like in my first run, most of the mechanics that you can use in combat, like you always do the dialogue and you don't use elixirs. But if you do that and maybe you like initiate the combat by ambushing them and you like surprise them and they lose one turn, if you actually try hard the combat, it's way easier than it seems. The other mode is actually quite doable. I mean, obviously it's risky, but it's quite doable if you actually try hard it. I mean, people have, you know, soloed the other mode with one character on stream, like for sure, without even using like explosive barrels. So never mind doing it as a 4-man party. Wait, where's the quest? Okay, those are way too far. I thought it was close. Oh fuck, I guess I missed one quest NPC on the cliff. Okay, I was using the UI completely wrong. Okay, let's go to this guy first. Actually, no, I should come to him as the last one. He's next to the waypoint. By the way, JT, what like classes are you playing? I can totally give you some tips on it, because I obviously, since I did it on honor mode, I was kind of tryharding it, and at this point I'm pretty familiar with all of the meta builds on different classes and the items. Like, the thing is that there's actually some really OP items that don't seem really OP unless you use them in very specific situation. And some of them you get very early on in the game that are still the best items in Act 3. And if you actually try hard the itemization with the right classes and builds, the game is way easier. Wait, where is that letter? Is it somewhere in the ground? Or is it still on the ship? Near the wreck. So it's not on it. I guess it's on that cliff. How can I even get there? Oh, okay, it's there. That's quite easy to miss. By the way, you get some of the, like I said, many of the best items in the game you get in Act 1. In Underdark especially, you get many of the best items. The one thing that is kind of annoying about Baldur's Gate, but it makes sense in RPG games though, is that if you don't know what you're like looking for, a lot of items, for instance, are easily missable. Like if you don't... Wait, what? If you don't do the right choices in the quest, for instance, you will not be able to get the item. Or if you don't get a specific item early on, or like in time, you will never be able to get it later. There's quite many really good items that are missable. Or I mean basically every item is missable. You can't go back to the Act 1 and 2 in Act 3, for instance. Wait, so you can swim in this game? Often you can't swim at all and you die if you swim. Oh, okay, never mind. We can actually swim fast. Usually the swimming is super slow too. Okay, that's fine. Okay, how do I even get up there? I really wish we could do double jump in this game. it feels so clunky, and if you can do double jump, that usually means that you can basically climb everything. But okay, never mind. That was actually not that bad. I thought I couldn't climb it. Oh fuck, am I gonna fall down? I think I saw this island in some of the trailers like long time ago. Wait, can we fly? Okay, nice. Looks like Throne and Liberty is not that interesting to raid pairs though. The stream is pretty dead. I don't think I have ever had this dead stream before, but then again, I mean, I haven't streamed other games. I think I did it like once, but not a lot. I mean, that's fine. This is not like a paid stream or anything like that. I wanted to play it anyway, so. And I've had some sponsored content recently, even though I wasn't as active as I have been sometimes, so can't really complain. Wait, where's the NPC that... Is it this guy?
You must have...
Okay, nice. Wait. Am I going to the right spot? Oh fuck. I thought I was supposed to hunt monsters for the region, but I think I need to go back. Fuck. Okay, I guess I should have read the quest description. Dude, the UI totally sucks ass though. Like, this is so confusing. I wanna see the quest description here. Acquire a magical regent. Oh fuck, yeah, okay. And if I click content details, it takes me to something completely different. I guess it's some kind of, you know, achievement for the morph, but I don't care about that. Okay, looks like I wasn't supposed to jump down. Happens. Are you playing Git Yankee, JT? I will say that That's like when you're like try hard in the game, but by itself, the Silver Sword of Astral Plane, it's one of the best weapons, like by itself. But if you're tryharding the game, there's ways that you can basically deal double damage by like getting vulnerability by different like item and like spell combos. And that weapon and a couple other best weapons in the game are like slash damage weapons. But in the highest damage strategies, there's no good way. There's ways to get slash damage vulnerability, but not like consistently. And because of that, like in the ultra meta builds, it's not the best. Like basically the best, if you really want to get high damage, is either cold damage, lightning damage, or piercing damage. But it's super good early game, of course, since you can get it in Act 1. Like in my last playthrough as well, in the honor mode, I did use, what is she called? I did use the Git Yankee like lore character in my party, but I didn't use the Silver Sword of Astral Plane. I did get it, and I used it in like Act 1 and 2, but not in Act 3. Oh, yeah, it's still good because you get the +3 from the enhancement, meaning that you do a lot more hits. But even if you are Git Yankee, I don't consider it as one of the best weapons in Act 3. And if you don't cheese it the way that you did it, you actually get the weapon in Act 3. And in Act 3 there's even better options. Oh fuck, I'm going to the wrong direction again. It's very good for the weapon effect too, like you have the stun on that weapon. By the way, I don't know how much you like care about the plot, but without spoiling anything, just so you know, there's like a lot of things, like depending on your story choices, you're not able to get certain things. And there's one of the best weapons in the game, especially in the meta strategies, not outside of them, but one of the best weapons in the game. You get it in Act 2, and you basically it used to be that there's no way to get that weapon without like disabling half of the content in the game for you, but now there's a way to do it, and people kind of found out, I wouldn't call it a bug, but it's basically a bug. Like there used to be some content that they cut out of the game, and you can cheese that content in a very specific way that you get the good weapon and you don't unlock yourself out of other content. If you're into that, I would search it on YouTube before you finish the Act 2. It's right at the end of the Act 2, or quite close to the end. Not the last battle, but let's say like the second last boss battle. So if you care about it, I would look it up. That's like a very big story like thing, and that's why, okay, I'm confused. That's why basically nobody ever used to get that weapon, because you lose like, I don't know, half of the quest in the game if you get that weapon. Ah, okay, fuck. I screwed this quest. How do I spray that item? Okay. Well, I know the name of the weapon, I was just not saying it to like ruin the plot for you, but it's the Char's Spear of Evening. There's basically two choices, and the same weapon, you get a variation of it depending on your choice, and basically you get the better weapon, or like, it's not necessarily better, but in the meta strategies it's way better. You get the better version of the weapon if you do the bad choice. But if you do the bad choice, basically, spoiling a little bit here, but basically everybody dies, like literally everybody, and like those people that die are like half of the quests in Act 3. So, but now there's a way to get that weapon without killing everybody. That's what I was referring to. It's super good weapon if you use the meta strategies in Act 3. So if you care about that, if you want easier time, I would get it. Okay, but how do I spray the items though? It's not giving me any menu options to spray it. No, okay, fuck this. So confusing. How do I do the quest? Yeah, like I said, it's the second last boss battle in Act 2, so you're still quite far away from that. But okay, so basically, I kind of already spoiled it mostly. So basically there's a choice that you can decide if you want to kill a character or not, quite at the end of the Act 2. And if you kill that one, then basically every character in Act 2 dies. And there used to be some kind of options in like the beta version or when they were testing where you can still get the weapon without killing everybody, but they removed those choices. But now you can do it so that, and people just found out about this recently, but the way that you can do it is that like before or during the dialogue where you could potentially kill that character or choose to spare it, if you silence your own party and kill it, then that character dies, but nobody else dies. And normally, if you kill that character, it triggers the death of everybody else. That's the biggest thing, because like I said, so many characters die if you kill it, including many quest givers and like trade NPCs. Basically every tiefling that you saved in Act 1, every single one of them will die if you do the wrong choice in that dialogue, unless you use the silence spell. Also, I would say to you that like do everything, don't skip any content, explore all of the map, because you can't go back to the old acts, or in Act 3 you can't go back at all. In Act 2 you can still go back to Act 1, but basically all of the quests finish and you can't do them anymore. So I wouldn't skip on anything. Especially on Act 3, like when you get to Act 3 you can end the game very fast if you want to, but Act 3 is like probably like more than 50% of the game, so... Yeah, okay, I played it kind of the same way. You know, some people don't want to spoil anything, and they just want to play everything naturally, and if they fail something, they don't want to reload. And some people, you know, want to experience everything. by the way, so what is your party? Like, you're playing fighter, but what is the other characters in your party? Also, if you want to min-max, I mean, there's many good builds, it's not just one, but one that doesn't seem very obvious if you're not super familiar with like that specific game, because it's not the same in every D&D content, but Bard is super OP. No, not just as support, basically Bard is best at everything. It can be the best support, it can be the best damage dealer and so on. But yeah, it's literally the best damage dealer if you wanna go Bard. Fighter is very good too, of course, but Bard is kind of shockingly good. If you look up like guides or tips, people will tell you to go, if you want to play any kind of like bow build, they will tell you to go like dual one-handed crossbows, and then some kind of like some kind of rogue hunter build or some variation of that. But actually there's a like the best build is like the best range build is, or like bow build is a Bard with not dual one-hand crossbow, but just one crossbow, and it's a not a crossbow but a normal bow, and it's a bow that you get in Act 1 actually. Titan string bow that scales with not only your dexterity but also strength. But with Battle Master Warrior you definitely can't go wrong, because even if you don't dual class it, it's gonna be very good. Many of the best combos are like dual, like multiclassing. But for instance, like Cleric, Fighter and Paladin, all of those are very good just as like single class too. Well, all of them can be played multi-class too, but it's more like you play something else and then you dual class into those classes.
To earn guild coins, build your
Also, I would say that, like, if you're talking about not wanting to miss anything, like those random like items that you get, maybe you get like some green gloves or something like that early on. Don't sell anything, because a lot of the best items in the game come from like early in the game, and you don't even realize how OP they are, and they might get better later on when you can combine them with other items. But the item rarity doesn't really mean that something is better. Many of the best items are like green armor pieces. Yeah, that's a nice thing in Baldur's Gate 2, that you can respec all the time and you can play with different stuff. What class cleric do you have in your party? Or like, not class, but what are they called? What priest domain are you using?
Did you come to practice your defensive skills?
by the way, one of the most like fun builds for me at least is but this relies on very specific items, but Life Cleric is super OP. Like, it's definitely the best Priest build, but mainly because there's some items that are super OP for Life Cleric. I think you get all of those items in Act 1 and 2. Most of them, I think, in Act 2 actually, but early on in Act 2. But that one is super strong if you have some specific items. War Domain and like Life Domain are good as well, but if you have like builds that synergize with Light Cleric, it's by far the best cleric build.
Oh, not a bad job at all. The more that's...
You successfully crafted armor using Rachel's materials. You will bring more materials you find on the road to a crafter to make other types of armor.
If you want armor that's perfect for you.
Melky, the storage manager, advised you to get ready for the battle against Archeum, and taught you how to effectively upgrade your equipment. You can now own even stronger equipment.
Yeah, okay. If you play... Oh, Life Domain, okay. Yeah, I mean, Life Domain is good, but I mean, it does way more healing than anything else, like by far. Nothing is even close. But definitely the best way to do is to like try to finish the battles very fast and not really need any healing, because it's possible to end the battles very fast, and if your characters are like dying constantly and you're healing them, it kind of makes the game a lot harder. I think I played Life Domain Cleric on my first playthrough as well, but it's a long time ago. But I think I did. I think I played like half of the game just with Shadowheart without changing the domain, and then I switched it to Life at the end, or maybe like in end of Act 2 or something like that.
Thank you so
But definitely my favorite cleric is Light, and many people like the War Cleric as well. Yeah, Paladin is super good. I always play with at least one Paladin. You can go full Paladin, or you could play Warlock and Paladin, but and like any Paladin specialization, everything is good. Also, like any items you get that increase like critical chance or guarantee critical hits, there's a couple of them. They are very good on Paladins because, as you might know, like on Paladin you can choose to react with Smite, and you can do like a normal hit, and if it crits then it will do Smite, and you can like choose to use the Smite after you know if the hit crits or not, and then both of them will critical hit. And like I said, there's also ways to guarantee critical hit, a few different ways. Those are very good with Paladins. And basically nothing can hit as hard as Paladin in one turn, except Bard. Bard can do it as well, but nothing else is even close.
This vast plain was once a cherished village landmark before the packs of giant wolves appeared. Now, even seasoned hunters avoid it. Those who trespass into the realm of savage beasts must prepare to face death.
Okay, I think we're finally getting some more basic killing quests.
Rachel told you to develop your armor to withstand high-impact attacks. You'll have to learn to craft better armor pieces and improve them to prepare for tougher fights ahead.
Yeah, you can basically play any build with Bard. It's kind of good as everything. And there's one item in Act 3 that makes Bard super OP, especially when you combine it with some other items. But there's an item that lets you like cast enhancement or illusion spell as bonus action. Or no, I don't think it's even bonus action. I think it's like extra action. Either bonus action or extra action after you attack the enemy normally. And then there's another item that gives you like spell bonus if you attack anybody. It's a helmet. And basically you can make it so that you have like a bow bard, and if you're like a bard that is any type of damage bard, you can get many extra attacks in one turn, because they have a skill that attacks twice, and you also get the extra attack, so you can get like four attacks in one turn. And then after that you can also cast like one illusion or enhancement spell every turn, and you basically can't miss with those spells, even if you are like full damage like archer or melee build, because of that helmet. And you know, enhancement and illusion spells are like basically the best spells in the game. All of the spells that like control the enemies are basically one of those.
Where is the person the Lord's aid was supposed to... Ah, wait. The hunting contest is the... What? Are you willing, Wolf, you to hammer blade? Want to do me a favor? Fine.
Wait, Miyamoto, what do you mean? Like, Throne and Liberty was the game that you were waiting for years? I mean, I've been waiting for this game for years, but I never had super high expectations for this. I guess it was, you know, like this game was announced long time ago, and even the Korean like release of the game, I think that's been up for like more than a year, maybe a couple years. I think my clanmates from other games were playing it maybe like more than a year ago. But yeah, definitely, I mean, I'm a big, like, you know, nostalgia for BDO, but definitely the BDO launched felt way better than this game. Oh fuck, I resetted the wolf. Oh, I got some new spells, I didn't even notice this.
One of the materials for the wolf hunting keepsake is a broken fang from one of the ferocious wolves that inhabit the Black Howl Plains. Only intrepid hunters can acquire this material, symbolizing the death of Iskale the Greyfang.
There was a guy on the plains cooking meat over the wolf trap.
What nerves! All the wolves in the plains must have flocked over there.
But I don't know. Are we like... Okay, that was weird. Like, were we in like a flashback, or was that some kind of vision, or what was that?
Nothing to report.
The wolf hunting contest began in honor of Henry. The contest helps us.
Would you care?
I'm dying a long time ago. Really? Oh, this is unbearable. I can't do this anymore. I want to be free.
Yeah, it's just, you know, typical epic music, but it's good. But yeah, the game overall feels kind of so and so at this point. It's not like earth-shattering. Though I did see that some people that were streaming it actually were positively surprised, and I'm kind of early still. Dude, I have no idea. I mean, there's definitely is PvP, that I know, but I kind of didn't. I didn't look anything up. I knew about this game for multiple years ago. They've been developing it for a long time, and it's been out, I think, 1 or 2 years in Korea. But I kind of I've heard a lot of mixed opinions about the game, a lot of negative too, and I wasn't really I didn't have that high hopes for the game, and I didn't want to look everything up. I kind of wanted to experience it without hearing too much from other people, because I already knew that it was kind of negative. But there definitely is PvP, that I know. How relevant it is, I'm not quite sure, but I think it's like in, you know, World of Warcraft and other MMOs, that there's kind of PvP and PvE builds, and there's instances for PvP, and some people are into that and some people are not. But usually, you know, the Asian MMOs are in that sense a little bit different than, let's say, World of Warcraft, that if you want to do PvP, you still have to grind and do the non-PvP content. It's not like you can skip on it. And usually the Asian MMOs are more about grinding and world bosses and that kind of content, rather than instances and raids and so on. A lot of the content, even if it's not directly against other players, but it's indirectly against them if you're fighting for random spawns in the world and so on. Yeah, but I think like I said, I haven't looked at any footage of PvP, but I think it's popular because when people talk about the builds, they're talking a lot about the PvP builds, and apparently they are very different than for PvE. How can I get that? Oh fuck. Oops. Dude, it changed the form, and when I changed away from the form, it like jumped me up a bit. Okay, got it. But I mean, compared to some other games, oh fuck, like especially like BDO for instance, you can literally attack other people instantly, and that's how it was in Bless Online and many other Asian games. So here at least I haven't had any PvP so far. Dude, fighting in this room is kind of cancer for a range build. The camera just, you know, screws me up if I try to move at all here. Okay, we barely won that by spamming the abilities and standing still. But yeah, I'll definitely get to like max level and experience the end game. I'm not just trying this for like one stream for like a sponsored video or anything like that. This is definitely not sponsored. You know, it's like everybody knows about it. It's not like it's even a secret, but when there's new like mobile game, they pretty much message like every raid content creator that do you want to do a sponsored video for it? And usually everybody tries every single new mobile game, and like they do it for the sponsored video, and then they're usually out unless they actually are into it. But usually everybody in raid content, they try every new mobile game and they play just for that, and then they instantly quit. But this is definitely not one of those. I mean, I don't have super high expectations, so I don't know if I'm gonna play this game like in a month from now, but I'll definitely play it kind of heavily for a few weeks at least.
Next time I see a hunter attacked by wolves in the plains, I'm going to help them, no matter what.
The wolf hunting contest began in honor of the contest.
Like what do you mean by turn rate? Like how often people play it, or like how long, or what do you mean?
Why did you come? I can take the wolf hunting.
Like for me, I'm usually like super into one game, like one MMO, and I play it a lot, or I don't play it. So I haven't really played a lot of MMOs where I kind of I'm half into it. Either I'm in or I'm not. Raid is actually a little bit different because I'm not, you know, I'm not playing Raid as hardcore as some other games in the past. But I think Raid for a lot of players is kind of, you know, they do other games or they're waiting for other games and they play Raid. In this game, of course, it's a PC game. I mean, wait, what? If the graphics didn't look better than in Raid, that would be kind of surprising. Wait, where is the northern pilgrimage stone?
Next time I see a hunter attacked by wolves in the plains, I'm going to help them, no matter what.
Oh fuck, did I oh, okay, fuck. I can't morph into the wolf form if I want to finish this quest. I instantly screwed it. Oh, you meant like literally like how do you turn around? I thought you meant like how like do people keep playing the game or not? But I mean, you can turn, I guess, kind of fast. I would say that... oh no. Fuck. I started running and then I cancelled the sheep form. I mean, I guess it's fine. I mean, that's not really the issue. The UI in general feels a little bit clunky, and the combat is definitely not the best one I played. I don't know about the turn rate. I don't really consider that in games usually. I mean, I guess it's fast, but I would say that Black Desert Online combat feels way better. I don't know about the balance. Maybe the PvP is very balanced and interesting, but it's definitely it's definitely not as fun, at least for now, than in some other games.
Next time I see a hunter attacked by wolves in the plains, I'm going to help them, no matter what.
Anyway, I can't... oh fuck, when did my camera die? I can't run if I want to do this. Okay, camera is back. Anyway, so I can't press the shift and run, because if you run you switch to the other form. And I guess this is meant to be a quest where you need to run away from the, or avoid the walls. Wait, am I going in the wrong direction? Oh fuck, I was going in the wrong direction. It's a weird quest. I don't think I can't recall this kind of quest before. It actually kind of makes sense. It's basically like a stealth quest, but you're not in stealth, but you're literally a lamp avoiding the walls. But, you know, it's not like they're doing a lot of damage, so it's not that... you can just run through the walls. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I didn't even look at those ability slots. Okay, I was pressing shift for the sprint. Yeah, I didn't even realize that there was actual like sheep abilities, but the normal jump option is... Wait, where do I end it? The normal jump option is shift, and then it transforms you to the other form. Wait, how do I end this quest? Okay, nice. Oh no, there's another one of these quests. Fuck. Watchtower Pilgrim Stone. Where is that? Okay. Ah, fuck. I did it again. Wait, you don't get what's about? This game or this sheep quest? I don't know, I don't even understand. I didn't really read the quest details, but I don't understand either why we're doing like reconnaissance as a sheep, but I guess there's some kind of lore reason for this. I meant that it makes sense, like, thematically, that we're running away from walls as a sheep, and we're not, like, fighting them. It's kind of weird quest, though. Very western campsite. the quest indications are like, oh fuck, are a little bit lacking. Like, I constantly have to look like open the other menu for the quests instead of it just showing it on the minimap. It does for the main quests, those purple ones, but it's not showing it for the blues. Maybe you can do it somewhere in the settings, but doing these normal quests is a little bit confusing. Yeah, this is free to play. I mean, you could have bought this game. I mean, there's definitely transactions in this game for like cosmetics and some, you know, let's say like stuff that makes the game easier. And maybe in the future there will be more pay to win things. But you can definitely play it like free to play. There was early access for it, and the early access costed money if you wanted to participate. But wait, where is the deer statue? But playing it right now doesn't cost anything.
Oh, it smells good. Someone must be cooking meat out on the plains.
I would say that I would honestly prefer more combat quests. I kind of like just, it's very simple, that go kill every monster that you see in this area. I prefer those quests than actually having to read the tooltips and doing this kind of stuff. Not that these are like hard quests or anything like that, but it's a lot easier just to kill things and move on. I see everybody else is constantly killing things, so maybe we'll get to that. What's that? Oh, is it some kind of guild node or something like that? That people contest for. Oh, there was another hidden one. I could have easily missed it. Actually, why am I even going through the bridge when we have the otter water form? That's nice. Like, in every game, usually moving in water is either impossible or it's insanely slow. But here you can totally just go through water. Looks like I'm just supposed to find these like random items. I don't think they are like monster drops. Oh fuck. Yeah, the aggro distance is not super long. I have resetted the monsters many times so far. Okay, no quest items. We're just supposed to, I guess, find random... Okay, I think I needed to find this wolf trap. Wait, did somebody else already take it? Okay, I guess everybody can use it, okay. At least the nodes that you find in the map, everybody can see them, but only one person can use them. I thought these quest items are like that too, but maybe not. Pathway torch.
I'm alive, and it's all thanks to you.
Oh fuck, I aggroed the second one. I just want to kill it fast to get the herb, okay. I got it before that guy took it. Yeah, he was going for it too. How fast do I think Nuker should be? I mean, I don't think you can really say a number. I guess it really depends on their builds and your builds and everything, but everybody's building Nuker super fast these days, and damage is very secondary. All of my Nukers are like 250 plus, and there's people that have Lazariuses at like 350 plus speed, and stuff like Comidus, for instance, where you don't even need to build him like a normal Nuker. You can easily build them super fast, but lots of people are running like 300 speed Nukers these days. Like, I think everybody's pretty much going for speed boots and not for main damage that boots anymore. Yeah, Hunter, it feels kind of, you know, slow and a little bit confusing. I don't like the UI, but I do want to get further in the... Like, right now I'm stuck in this quest. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. Like, I need to help some hunters in something, and then I need to... Fuck. And the camera is also annoying. Like, you can't always rotate the camera. But I need to help hunters with something, and I need to find some kind of torch, but I can't find it. And the combat is kind of so and so. At least right now. Maybe it's better when you get all of the abilities and can access the endgame. I guess I'm supposed to kill those orange walls, and maybe it's not guaranteed drop. Maybe that's the way it goes. Ah, fuck, and now I'm accruing more of them. Maybe I just need to sit still to take less damage. Yeah, but I don't see them like fighting anybody. It's just players fighting them. It shows those one types of walls as orange, and it also shows the tooltip in orange, so I don't know if it's meant to be these walls. Did that hunter just die? Wait, there's the reward. Okay, I don't know if I stole it from him or... The hunter died and I got the reward when it died, I think. Or maybe it just disappeared because the mission was completed. It's a little bit confusing. Okay, now I need to find the torch and then I'm done. Pathway torch. Feel like I haven't seen any torches. Yeah, anybody has any idea what is the pathway torch? I don't see any torches anywhere. Not in the camp and not among the walls either. I see this discarded bait, but they're related to some other quest, I guess. They're all over the place. I can't find any torches. Oh, I got an item. I don't even see it there. Common circlet. Is that just like crafting item? I thought it was like a helmet, but I guess it's not. Anyway. I like Asian style MMOs. I was already talking about it before. Like I said, I don't expect this game to be very good. Some of my friends from Black Desert Online have been playing this game for a year in Korea. They were literally saying that it's not good to me like a year ago. One of them was saying that it's decent and he likes it, but everybody was saying that it's not that good. So I didn't expect a lot of this. But yeah, this quest is... I feel like I must be doing something wrong here, because the UI might be clunky, but how can I not finish this quest? Wait, along the road? Did you see it on the road? Like the indication that it shows was, I feel like it wasn't around the road, but maybe it still is there. Like it shows that it's somewhere around the camp, but maybe it's not fully accurate. Like I guess the road is kind of close to the camp too. Okay. Wait, there's one of those crafting items, or like some node. Where is it? Huh? I didn't. Oh, there it is. No. Where is it? Okay, there.
Please accept this in return.
Do I have to Google this? Surely other people... Oh wait, that's the torch. Oh my god. There it is. Okay, finally. So it was on the road. Okay. Nice. Okay, and now we got one more wolf quest. I guess this is the one that is actually about killing them. Okay, we finally got to the killing part. I guess we need to kill 30 wolves during this quest. Or as soon as we get to the hunting quest. Oh fuck. I was going around the lake and I totally forgot that we can swim properly. I could have just gone through the lake. Wait, so do I need to start it somehow or it's just automatic? How do I start the event? Oh, is it there? Dude, how do I target things in the action mode? When I try to target something in the action mode, it never works, and I have to go back to the classic mode. Maybe you're just meant to play this game, not with action combat, but tap targeting. So do we have like the wolf tails, or do we need to... Oh, that's the circle. Or do we need to start the quest some other way?
accept this in return.
I don't get it. Is that just a... This is not like actual quest starting location. This is just place where you can hunt the walls. There's nobody around here, so... You would think that there's something at the top of the stone circle. Wait, so the quest is already started. Oh fuck. So I need to start killing the walls. Okay. I'm not getting any like loot message about tails, so am I even getting them? Yeah, I think I'm about to go bed in a second too. I'll do it after the hunting quest ends, but see ya. I don't think I'm gonna pull for Harima during this event, because, you know, if I don't have a lot of shards saved for the 15x, it's not worth it. I mean, at most I might maybe get one legendary, but I'm definitely not gonna hit the 25x. So, and even if the 25x was up from the start, it's not, you know, high chance to get it, but it would be better to at least hit the 25x instead of maybe pulling one champion in the 15x. Dude, I don't even know if I have those wolf tails. Like, where can I even see them? It's not giving me any message about them anywhere. I don't even know if I'm actually doing the quest or not. Let me Google this one. Okay, I don't think it's 7 up right now. Okay, so I'm just wasting my time doing this right now. I feel like it was showing the timer, but I don't see it anymore and it shouldn't have ended yet. Oh wait, peaceful wolf hunting quest. Does that mean that it starts in 20 minutes or there's still 20 minutes left? Oh, I think it starts in 20 minutes. I think that's what it means. Okay. I guess I can wait for that one, yeah. Okay, now it makes sense. And I guess it's contest, so it's actually between other players and not like guaranteed first place with NPCs as the competition. Wait, why is the camera angle screwed? Okay. Yeah, the camera angle, like you need to press like Alt or Shift all the time to unlock it.
Thomas, a Castleton craftsman, reminisced about the past and recreated the same kind of.
It's kind of annoying in combat.
Long gone. He vividly remembered the days when Iskale raided his town.
I'll put them in a... Actually, do you think... Oh, in the plane.
Do you need something?
That was close. I can't believe the ghastly tales were true.
Do you want to make your skills? There is a you'll need enhance.
Following Thomas's advice, you visited the skills researcher Adrian. Adrian taught you how to craft and use skill growth books. Armed with this new knowledge, you now have the potential to become even stronger.
Thank you so much.
Okay, that jump was super buggy. I was just teleporting around between the air and the tombstone. Yeah, what's up, YouTube? To be honest, I feel like I'm playing it super casually, not how I used to do it, but I'm waiting for the wolf hunting quest to start, or the contest, which is in 50 minutes. I'm gonna do that one and then I go to sleep because I need to play some live arena tomorrow and make a video. I've been kind of not made a lot of raid videos in the last week, so I need to get back to that.
She was overjoyed, expressing her gratitude over and over again. So Eerie hoped that people would continue to remember Henry for years to come.
But yeah, live arena video I need to make tomorrow morning before I get to my real life stuff. So can't stay up too late killing the wolves. I don't know about the combat though. It does not feel super smooth. I feel like Bless Online had better combat than this, and people hated the Bless Online combat. I thought it was kind of okay. Like, I feel like the first Bless like actually had better combat than the second one.
The Alpha Wolf resurrects the dead wolves. Must be one of the 3 leaders of Iskale's pack. Thank you. I couldn't have fought them off without you.
By the way, Boy with a Sword. That's a great name for a quest character.
I couldn't have fought them off. Iskale is leading wolves to attack.
Is it not gonna get any name?
I have to. There was no one in. Hey.
Yeah, dude. Raid always. I say this all the time. Like it's not just now. Raid always was for me a filler game that I was playing while waiting for new MMOs to launch. The reason I literally started playing Raid was because our clan quit the Black Desert Online and there was no game to play. It was always a side game for me. I mean, I've had my fun with Raid, but it's not the main game. Not for me, at least.
It won't be easy. Oh, would you mind? I won't.
Like, of course, like, everybody that plays MMOs, I had expectations for the Riot MMO, which I guess isn't coming anymore, but Ghost Crawler is making that other MMO, so that's gonna be, like, who knows how long is that even gonna be in 10 years. And then there's the Ashes of Creation, which they have also been doing for, like, 8 years at this point, and who knows when that's gonna be released, so I'm waiting for those. Maybe they will be good, who knows, and probably there's gonna be many other games launched before those two release though.
The door is locked.
Like, if I was making videos when BDO was launched, I definitely would have had a field day, and I was way more into BDO. Like, even at the start, it instantly felt like BDO was very good game. I'm not really getting those kind of vibes from this. Like, the Alien and Bless releases were both massive flops, and I had better impression of both of those games on release than this one.
Wolves are gathering. The more essence. It's another Alpha Wolf.
Henry, no!
Wait, how am I even targeting this? I don't still get the targeting system in this game. Sometimes it just doesn't target it. I guess we'll go back to the classic mode again. I keep saying that and then I go back to the action combat because it feels like that's the way you're supposed to play it, but I can't target them with action combat. Yeah, I think I heard it, but I feel like was that MMO though? I forgot the name, but I was talking about this with somebody else. It more seemed like it's gonna be something like
Children must be startled.
what's it called, Rust. So it's like a survival game that is very like PvP heavy, but it's not really like an MMO. That's kind of the vibes I got from it. Kind of like Sea of Thieves or Rust, which I think are both pretty good games, but I'm more into MMOs than those types of games.
Well, let's hit the road again. No more breaks until we get to the village. You can do it, right?
Right.
Damn, Henry is faster in running than we are in the wolf form.
We should go slowly.
Okay, not faster, but way faster than we are in human form, at least.
I must speak with you. The village is... I have laid it in my... Now I understand. We must protect the children.
By the way, Henry looks like a boy and he sounds like... he's way older than that. Wait, dude, okay. Targeting is such a pain. But I guess clicking at least works in this form. Oh, are we getting a boss?
It is Gale. The wolves have been resurrected. Please protect the children until the end. You beasts! Over here!
Wait, what? Why can't we go through this? Huh? What am I supposed to do? Go to the other direction? I guess so, yeah. Oh shit, they're hitting the kids.
I see the village!
You're all safe!
Huh? Daddy finally came back! Daddy!
Oh, so eerie. You're safe, my daughter.
Dad!
I thought of Henry's.
Yeah, I think it was something like that, but the lead developer of the game, Ghostcrawler, he was, you know, used to be a developer in World of Warcraft and was he was basically the one developer that people liked. I think he was the lead developer for World of Warcraft at one point, and he was the lead developer for that game too. And then he quit it and basically said that the project is not good. So even if they're starting it from scratch, you know, it's not very good. it doesn't sound promising for the game that the guy literally quit Riot because the game apparently sucked, and he's making his own game.
And choose your own.
But, you know, Riot has a good track record of making games, and they have a lot of money to spare, so hopefully it will be good.
May you have a glorious journey.
And at least you can assume that a MMO from Riot Games is probably gonna be pretty heavily PvP focused. And they're gonna care about the combat balance, considering that League of Legends does like balance updates, like, I don't know, every month or something like that. They tweak it all the time. In World of Warcraft they had the same issue that like people were complaining about, like in Raid, that they very rarely, not as rarely as in Raid, but they don't do enough balance updates.
Hamel, the sacred deer of the Blackhow Plains, met his demise. And his
Okay, skip all of this. Okay, 5 minutes left, and then we can do the wolf hunting quest. I guess we're gonna have to compete for it with other players, so I don't know how that's gonna work out. Okay, 4 minutes. I guess I should just go there already. But yeah, you know, MMOs take years or decades to develop, so who knows when any of those MMOs are gonna come out. I don't get, like, is it any walls? It's not giving us like an area where you can hunt them, but I guess it's everything. Yeah, okay. I'll go there anyway just to make sure that I'm not in the wrong spot. Okay, be right back. Okay, so I think it said that you need to return to Tails during the quest. Or no? Yeah, during the wolf hunt quest, so I guess you can't do it afterwards. It's a little bit confusing, but I think that's what it means. And I think it's one of these NPCs here. No, these are bears. There was some NPCs too. Yeah, that's an NPC. I think. No, it's a player too. Everybody's player. One of these is definitely NPC. Anyway. I guess it's a little bit too late now when the quest is already starting, but let's waste all of the skill books. I don't even know what skill I need to level up anywhere, so let's just pick that one.
Preparations for the wolf hunting contest will begin now.
Wait, preparations?
10 years since the battle with Iskander.
Is it not up yet?
Years ago, my heroic son Henry protected our lovely Castleton at the cost of his life. To prevent such tragedy from happening again, we're holding an annual contest that will help our hunters to hone their skills and stand united.
I think it's up. I'm not getting any wolf tails, though.
Hunting contest will begin soon, and I have some pre-announcements to make.
Okay, it's not up yet.
Competitions, people roasted meat over the wolf trap bonfires. You won't survive if they come after you in packs, so be careful.
What do you mean less interested? I like that I wasn't making videos last week, or maybe like couple. Nothing. I just, you know, felt a little bit like just wasn't into making videos. I mean, not less interested than I was before. I'll definitely make more videos this week. Actually, well, I've tried Guild Wars, but I never really played it like properly. We almost started playing with one of my real life friends like maybe 7 years ago, but we never really got into it. We just tried it. But yeah, I'm still playing Raid. Nothing has changed, but like let's say that I'm not as into it as I was like 3 years ago. But
don't hesitate to ask for help.
Okay.
Should have each other's backs at all times.
Wait, so
that you help each other whenever possible.
Is the quest up now? Damn, now there are so many players here. I can't get the monster to attack. Okay, 1 minute. Not yet. There was so many messages from the NPCs that it's about to start, but not yet. 1 minute. Okay. Should I go deeper into the mountain? There was nobody up there before. Do I do dailies in Raid? I mean, I do dailies, but I'm not, you know, I'm not as, like, I'm not that try-hard about doing some random events and getting the final reward out of them or something like that. I don't even look at the events outside of fusions. And I'm skipping this fusion. Oh, I got a chest piece. Okay, finally it's up. Okay.
Great honor and greater rewards await those who can bring in the most.
Okay, now I can see tails. Yeah. So they were not enabled until the actual contest.
I'm looking forward to seeing who the winners will be. Now, let the game commence.
Seems like the meta here would be to like just pull as many of them as possible, because people killed multiple of those walls just now that I pulled. I guess I should just try to attack as many of them as possible, if I can manage it. Or like, I guess within means. So I'm not gonna die here. Wait, anybody can pick the loot. I saw that tail, but somebody else picked it up. What? Can you actually steal the tails from other people? What? I'm kind of surprised if that's how it works. Yeah, you can. Oh my god, you can do it. What? That doesn't make sense. I look like a Jesus from Temu. I don't think that's supposed to be a compliment, but okay. I mean, I look like how Jesus made me look like, I guess. I mean, it's not like I have that much agency for my looks, and it's not like I'm prettying myself up with like makeup or anything like that. So what you see is what Jesus made me. I'm sure if I was if I put more effort into clothes or looks, I could maybe be a little bit better looking than I am, but it's not like I'm like ghastly looking. I mean, I definitely have been working out a bit recent and trying to get more fit like I used to be back in the day, but I'm not really super concerned about my looks in general, to be honest. I mean, I guess the hair thing is, you know, it's in the eye of the beholder. Some people are into it and some people are not. I like the long hair. I mean, maybe it's part to do with the fact that I like RPG games and, you know, fantasy stuff and so on. But I think long hair looks better than short hair. So, and I'm not really, you know, I'm not dressing up for other people. I don't really care about it. So. I mean, I've had short hair before, but I've told this story before, like on stream multiple times. But I used to be super competitive in dancing. What I mean super competitive is like, you know, every day, like 50 hours a week. I was in sports college for like dancing, and you know, I have like, I don't know, 50 plus trophies or something like that. At one point, like, when I was at like my peak of my like ranking, let's say, in dancing, my teacher asked me to cut my hair short so I could get maybe more points in competitions. That's what he thought, and I did it. And like basically I was a little bit injured in at the end of like high school or college, depends what you call it, but like the one where you go between the ages of 15 and 18. And I basically decided that I want to live a normal life and not go to competitions and training every day. At that point I swore to never cut my hair because somebody else tells me to. So I grew it back up, and I have never cut any short since. But I used to have long hair when I was young, and then I cut it out because of my teacher. Not like a super sad or like that serious backstory, but it's kind of my sad backstory about the hair. You know, like one of my friends in college, like it was like a sports college, so basically with like very high grade if you want to get in there, outside of like points that you get from sports. But there was basically only like super nerds and people that were very competitive in a specific sport in it, except one guy, and that one guy like transferred to my class in my first year, and he was like a person with like both parents were drug addicts and they died during the college or high school, and he was basically sent there by the welfare, like they let him into the school. So he had way more tragic backstory than my drama about my long hair with my dance teacher. So but basically for me, let's say that the long hair is like a symbol of my free agency, and I can do whatever I want, and I don't really care if long hair is mainstream or not, to be honest. In that sense, I would say that I'm pretty... I mean, I'm not like overall super self-confident guy, but I do have like a sense of like ego, and I'm definitely not the best looking person in the world, but I'm definitely better looking than average, and I don't think I need to doll myself up to make others think more about me, let's say. I think that's probably how most people who are not super young think, to be fair, but that's how I feel as well. Definitely when I was like 15 to 18, I used to care more about my looks, but I don't really care about it at all at this point, so... Like, the reason why I started working out and I want to get fit is less thing to do about the looks, and I just want to feel better and live longer. Not because I would look better, but I'm sure that is like a side benefit too. Anyway, this took like a very weird turn, and it's not really that serious, but there you go. Yeah, I mean, sure, it's my excuse. I mean, I guess it is. I mean, there's other benefits too. You don't have to go cut your hair every week and waste your time, or every other week if you just don't cut it at all, so that's good too. I used to dye my hair when I was competing in dancing, and you obviously have to do that pretty often, so it's kind of good to not have to think about any of that. Basically, like in dancing, I always had my hair matching the color of my dance partner. So if they had black hair, then I had black hair. If they had blonde hair, then I had that too. Dude, in this game I feel like you can't die. They have, at least in the early leveling progress, I'm not doing anything like good here. I'm just face tanking the walls and I literally can't die to them. So that honestly doesn't feel good. That feels kind of bad because it doesn't seem like I'm doing anything good, but I have like no threat of dying here. It's not, I can't really even kite the walls if I wanted to, but even if I don't, it doesn't make any difference. It was like It's just called competition dancing. It's the it's the same dancing you see in Dancing with the Stars. I mean, I did that for 12 years since I was like 6 years old, and I was super competitive in it. I was basically going to competition every weekend, and if there wasn't a competition, then there was like a training camp. And the school that I went to, like, you basically, I think in the year that I went to there, it was also even higher than on normal. I think you needed like 9.4 average to get in. I don't even remember what my average was, but definitely not 9.4. But basically the other way to get in is if you have like you get points from like sports, and I literally got in because of like dancing. But actually it was even more funny than that for me, because I didn't even really plan where I'm gonna go for the like from 15 to 18. And basically my dance teacher just told me that you're gonna go to that school, and I didn't even have to go. Like there's this kind of sports exams if you want to get there with sports points, but I didn't even go to the exams. I just got in there because my dance teacher like gave me the permission to get in. So I think I don't remember what happened with the exams. I feel like I don't know why I didn't go to them. I feel like I was supposed to go to them, but I didn't even do it. Maybe there was like a competition when the sports exams were or something like that. I think it had to be either competition or a training camp. Yeah, I think, you know, the hair is kind of, you know, some people are into it and some people are not, and probably more people are not into long hair than the other way around, but some I mean, I'm assuming we're talking about females here, because I don't think anybody cares about what the same sex thinks about your looks, but I think there's some females that are more into long hair, and I think generally those are the types that I'm into too, anyway. I mean, we are being very, what's the word? I'm making a lot of assumptions here and making like being very general, but let's say that those types of girls that are into like games, let's say, or into like fantasy stuff, or like, you know, anime or cosplay or whatever, those are probably the types that I'm more into anyway, so those are usually into long hair, so. Like, let's say the artist types, because, you know, I guess that's what they are. Girls that like draw or make some kind of that kind of stuff, and also play games like Skyrim or MMOs, those ones. Well, I don't know if I'm trying to fit into it. I think that's just the way that I'm naturally, but I would say that I'm definitely more into those types of girls than, let's say, normie types. Honestly, cutting your hair is a pain, so that's good reason enough for me that I don't have to do anything with it. Wait, I need to still deliver the tails. I forgot about that. Wait, am I already... Okay, I have 101. Okay. But I also need to also deliver them before the competition ends. Where do I even deliver them? Oh fuck. Another one spawned. I need to go there. Okay, let's just face tank them. No way I'm gonna die.
Oh, the delivery for the northern campsite is already finished. Didn't you know?
Oh fuck. Okay, I need to disengage the combat. I need to know where I...
You'll have to go to another campsite.
Okay, so one of the... Not northern, western campsite, okay. Fair enough. Let's go first there and then hunt more wolves. I don't want to miss out on delivering the tails at least. Well, I kind of like going to shower like often anyway. It kind of wakes me up and so on.
Only 3 minutes remain. Well, you're not going to give up now, are you?
Okay, where do I deliver them? Not to the merchant. Dude, it would be funny if I don't even find where can I deliver them.
Enjoy the hunting The delivery for this campsite is already finished. Try another campsite.
Okay. I don't even know where I deliver them. I'm so screwed. Southern campsite. Fuck me.
The delivery for this campsite is already finished. Try another campsite.
Okay. Okay, so it's those storage chests, okay. Now I know at least where, but can I make there in time? Not like we're getting any top spots anyway, but let's get the participation rewards. I like this competition though, I mean, I guess it's interesting to see lots of people here doing this. I don't know how it's gonna be in like few months, that is, are you gonna be the sole participant of this contest, but at least now on day one of the release, it does seem kind of hectic and interesting.
The wolf hunting contest is a tradition in Laslan, founded to honor the hero Henry and his defeat of Iskael. Thanks to the continuing support of Lord Hobbs,
I'm studying information processing science. Can we find a single wolf? Okay, there's wolves.
Try to deliver the tails in advance so you don't run out of time.
If nothing else, we definitely got XP and other rewards, so I don't think placing anywhere in the actual contest matters. Okay, can we do one more wolf? Wait, did I get those? Okay, I think we're too late.
will now announce the winner of the hunting contest.
Okay, this keeps happening. It already happened twice on the stream. Anybody has any good idea how to fix this, then let me know, but lately I've been having this issue a lot, that the camera freezes during both videos and streams. Okay, that contest was pretty fun though. I mean, definitely so far, this wolf hunting contest was the funnest part about leveling in Throne and Liberty. And there's quite many players, so there's something like... I was saying this before, and I've said this many times, like way before Event Raid, that even if MMO is very bad, the first, like, the launch of a game is always good, like the first couple months or 6 months or whatever. But every single MMO game, pretty much, that launches, if it's even like passable, like this game, remains to be seen if it's better than passable. But even if it's so and so, it's gonna be fun at the start, just because there's so many players playing the game, and it's just gonna make it interesting. I mean, we can clearly see that there's hundreds of players here, and there were those other nodes in this contest, so this is just one server of many, and there was definitely hundreds and hundreds of players participating in this contest, just on this server. So it does seem like the launch for this game is at least decent. It's not like super small launch. Anyway, what do we do now after the hunting quest?
Someone please help me.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna finish this, and I think we'll end it there today. Try it if you're into it, but I guess not everybody is. I mean, the amount of views kind of says everything, because even if I'm doing faction wars in Raid, I'm gonna have many times more people watching than this, but if I want to stream other games, I definitely need to do it anyway, so... Yeah, I mean, let's not beat around the bush. I might not be the most
You got the chance to speak with Lord.
how shall we say? I might not be the most eventful like content creator to watch. I mean, not like Drock and not like anybody else. I mean, I'm pretty tame, so it's an acquired taste. I don't begrudge anybody if they're not into my streams, so it is what it is. I think it makes more sense to maybe watch some raid videos that I do for the content rather than my character, let's say. So
Brother, why is your bag so heavy?
I have not even thought about it, but I might, because I have played PoE. I actually played the last season of PoE, but the season I played before it is maybe like 8 years ago. But let's say 8 to 10 years ago, I played PoE for multiple seasons in a row. And it is a good game, it's just not the type of game I'm into. I'm more into MMOs, but PoE is a very good game. So maybe I should. Wait, is there no jumping thing here. Yeah, I definitely have dry humor, but I think my humor in general is very, very, like, tame, or not tame, but I'm not the most humorous guy. You will hear those things very sparsely, and when you do it, I'm probably sarcastic, and most people don't even realize it. Yeah, what do you guys think about this? I think this side character is probably a big turn off for many people, but in like Asian games, they always do this kind of stuff. Like I said before, I'm shocked that there's not a midget fury race, because in every Korean game there always needs to be one fury race, and it's always some kind of, you know, halflings or midgets. Yeah, thank you, HS, I can't say that name. I'm sure there's a couple people like that, but if we're being honest, I mean, obviously somebody like Jock or Ash, they have way more, you know, explosive and entertaining personalities, so I'm definitely not one of those guys. It is what it is. Even if I tried to fake it, I wouldn't be able to do it, so...
And wished you well on the path ahead. You ruefully parted from the little friend who had been by your side from the beginning, continuing your journey alone.
Under coastal cliff. Wait, those were not the ones, I think. I'm definitely self-conscious, I agree. I mean, that I'm not gonna disagree with that. I think it kind of, in big part, it has to do with the fact that, like, I talked about this before, but basically, I had, like, I can't really, like, you know, whine about, like I said, I had, like, for instance, my friend in the, like, the 9th to 12th grade, he had a super fucked up childhood. I can't compete with that. His story is, like, infinitely worse than I could have, and there's other people I know with really bad, like, bad starts to the life. But let's say that I also had, you know, like, I was doing the competitive dancing, and those circles, like any sports generally, like any children's sports, they are pretty fucked up, and people have like massive egos, and it's not, you know, I don't think it's the best or healthiest way for children to grow up. But I had a little bit weird duality, that I was getting bullied in school for dancing, and then in dancing I was good and I was super egoistic, and everybody was super egoistic. So I had a very, you know, very weird childhood, and I was kind of half of the time insanely like insanely self-confident and egoistic, and then half of the time I was super super meek and I was getting bullied. So I think that probably has to do with the fact that I'm very self-conscious. I mean, nothing too bad, but it was, you know, I did get beat up in school sometimes. It is what it is. There used to be this one guy that was like very tall, and he used to throw stones and like ice at me, and I complained about him many times, and when I complained about it, he would just do it again. So. Oh, I guess there's no amulets that give you crit rate or any offensive stats. I'm like 170, like 7, which is kind of normal. It's slightly below average in Finland, but it's almost average. But for me, I actually grew very late. I think I grew a lot when I was like, I think I grew even like when I was like 19 and 20. I was growing up like somewhere between like I want to say like between 17 and 19. I grew a lot at that time. When I was in elementary school and high school, I was always the shortest person in my class. But after high school, I still grew up a good amount. Maybe like something like 10 plus centimeters. I can't remember the exact numbers. But yeah, you know, being short and doing dancing is not generally the best combination to be cool in school, let's put it that way. But I think for most countries I'm like pretty much the normal height. In Finland I'm still a little bit below average, and both my father and brother are very tall, so... Okay, I'll show you guys a funny thing, give me a sec. Okay, so this was kind of related to the height, because I was ordering some Christmas presents. This is like a shirt for my father. He's very tall, so it's like XXL size. You can't really properly see it on the video, but it's like a very large one. Not because he's fat, but he's very tall. I ordered a Finnish like Finland soccer shirt, and for some reason the Chinese people in AliExpress, they accidentally sent me the Polish national football shirt instead of the Finnish one. But I was talking with them today, and they're just gonna send me another shirt. But for some reason he got the Polish shirt. Yeah, I mean, I would say that I'm pretty normal, and it's not like I had a bad childhood, but there was some, like, you know, the school wasn't good, everything else was fine. I would say that for my own sake, I was maybe a little bit too, like, in the between 15 and 18, in the college or high school, depending on your country, there I had a very good time. It was only in like elementary school and high school, but I would say that I was maybe a little bit too good boy. Like, it wasn't really cool to be like a normal, like a naive, childish boy, and that's what I was during those times. And then I kind of had like a emo phase because I was getting bullied, and because I was super egoistic for winning trophies in dancing. Which is kind of funny because dancing wasn't very cool among kids, of course, but it was, you know, obviously if you do well in sports and you get trophies, everybody that I knew in dancing pretty much were insanely egoistic and not very normal.
Adventure Co. Percy, a seasoned Amatoyi veteran, told you about adventures available.
My father is just gonna get 2 shirts for one. He's gonna get both the Polish shirt and the Finnish shirt, and then he can question me about why is he getting Polish national football shirt as present. Did we get all of the city quests done? Oh, accessory, okay. Yeah, of course, but I'm saying like I'm not saying specifically people that do dancing. I'm saying people that do sports, like children that do sports, like competitively, that do good in them. And I went into a school where it's basically only people like that. Like every people in like the national teams of whatever sport they are in, they were basically in the same school that I was. And those people generally are pretty egoistic. I would say especially in dancing, but in other sports too. The people in dancing, you know, most people in dancing, they have rich parents, and then when they're also winning trophies, that's like, that's a double whammy. And those people were not super, you know, normal as children. Wait, where is Adrian?
Bravo, Lupius. Many have died because of this evil man. Take a look around.
But yeah, I mean, I was like rank 10, so it's not like I was even that good. I just practiced a lot and I was like okay, but I wasn't like rank 1 or top 3, so, but even I was egoistic, and those people that were top 3 in whatever sport they were in, and like I said, in my school pretty much like half of the people were, everybody was super egoistic. Like my, like, maybe like not my best friend in there, but like my best friend in my class, he was, for instance, like he had the record for like, I think it was like Finnish under 18 men in butterfly swimming, like the Finnish record, and stuff like that was normal. Like there were so many people with records, and that guy was, you know, fairly normal compared to other people. He wasn't actually that egoistic, but most people were. I'm sure it's way worse to like grew up in hood somewhere and, you know, have that kind of background, so I have a little bit different version of that. Yeah, okay, so I have talked about this actually many times. That's true actually, Leadfoot, and I don't know why. I was actually just talking about this like a couple months ago with somebody. So in the school I went to, basically every sport they kind of mostly hanged out between themselves, and they had like groups between, like swimmers were with swimmers and dancers were with dancers and so on. And they had different places where they hang out in the school and so on. And for some reason, like swimmers, and you would think that, like, you know, it's not a team sport, you would think that those people were like, they would have more drama between each other. But for some reason, swimmers, I feel like, were the most chill of the like big sports in the school. Like, let's say ice hockey people, for instance. Ice hockey people were just like dancers. They were very, very egoistic, and they had lots of dramas inside, like between themselves. And swimmers seemed like the most team-oriented out of the big sports. And it's not even a team sport, so I don't know why that was, but that's my subjective experience. But like I said, I literally went to a school with only sports people.
Adrian said if a skill reaches a certain level.
Well, so okay, this is a long time ago. This was just like from 15 to 18. What I'm studying right now is information processing science. That's the name of the program, but I mean, I guess it depends, you know, on the country. Yeah, I don't think I really knew any runners in school. I can't remember any runners. I knew multiple people that did, I don't know what you call it in English, like the thing where you need to like navigate and run. It's not normal running, but whatever that is called. I knew a few of those, but I don't think I knew any runners. I knew like multiple swim people. I knew ice hockey players and dancers. That's mostly the people that I talked with. Oh, and some people, some who did what's it called, like ice skating or like a group ice skating. I knew some of those people. Yeah. Wait, class of 1993. Okay, you must be a lot older than me because I was born 1993. Anyway, I need to go sleep, so that's it. Thanks for everybody for coming and see ya.